dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
Well, actually...
I'm watching the rise, and I wouldn't say I'm shocked, cause I'm hardly surprised. This one's for the ride, this one's for who knew I'd make it, just needed some time. This one's for my wife, could've left 1,000 times just so by my side. This one's for the grind, I knew it would happen, just had the strength in my mind.
It's the Travel OG, and welcome to the Black Manosphere Conclave 5.0!
We got started in 2021 in Atlanta, united in the pursuit of excellence in all things. It's been one hell of a ride.
Can I tell you what's on my mind? Cause I've been thinking about it for quite some time. Hey, can you give me a moment to declare my love? Can I tell you what's on my mind?
We're now focusing more on opportunities for men, in particular passport bros. Guys who go abroad, they want to have a different lifestyle, they want to have a different achievement abroad. Oh yeah, there's without a doubt the narrative has changed for us greatly.
I just finished speaking and having a chance to tell individuals about how to live the American dream outside of America. And I was here to help so many men when it comes to understanding what they need to do in order to relocate.
With the political climate, things that are happening worldwide, guess what? Nobody's coming to save us. So it is indicative that we all bound together, tighten up like a fist, and strike a mighty blow against everything that's fighting to stop us, man.
It's nothing but good, positive people, good, positive energy with one goal in mind, and that is to make money, get the hell out the Matrix, and enjoy your life. You dig? So shout out to all of y'all. Theme music.
Yo, what's going on, y'all? This is your man Marcus A. Brown, and I'm here to tell y'all that I just got done with my first consultation with the brother Andre of Love Crossing Borders. I just wanted to give him his praises. I need y'all to do two things if you haven't already. If you haven't, subscribe to his YouTube channel, Love Crossing Borders. Also, if you are going to Colombia, if you're thinking of going anywhere, traveling internationally, please consider booking a consultation with the OG Andre of Love Crossing Borders. You will not be disappointed. And y'all, get in tune with him if you haven't already. Tell him MAB sent you. Peace.
Where are all the black men? And I'm not talking about the scammers, the drug dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
Well, actually...
Well, actually, they are here. They are here enjoying Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. Shout out to all you men that are here and all you ladies that dare to tread this channel. Before Kevin Samuels passed on, he often talked about hypergamy. Some men agreed with what he had to say. Other men were like, hey, 50-50, I'm not paying for everything. Either way, whether you're paying 50-50 or if you're paying for everything, we all pay. Those of us who are married, it's called responsibility. And those of you who aren't married, it's just called a luxury tax. Either way, we all pay. But what's the difference? And what does that have to do with tonight's show? Even though we all pay, there is still a such thing as rate on or rate of return. Meaning, what bang for your buck are you getting for using your resources, your money, your time, your energy, and your attention on these ladies? What rate of return are you getting? Many married men can say they're getting a good rate of return, and some men can say they aren't getting anything. Many men that are out there traveling the world and dating different women can say that they're getting a great rate of return. Some of you guys, you're getting scammed. Today's episode is going to be talking about don't lead with your resources, because women are cheating on men in record numbers who lead with their money. I know a lot of guys that believe that women only want money. If this was true, then they wouldn't be cheating on you with Rollo around the corner, Keith down the street. So we're here tonight to kind of not necessarily debunk, but have a discussion on whether it's true. Do men, even rich men, get cheated on? And is it true that men should not lead with their money, even though we know at the end of the day, all women want resources? Should we lead with our money? Shout out to all you guys that are here. Before we do that, we already know we got to do shout outs. Oh, wrong song. Here we go. Let's go back to this song. How about this? There we go. Okay, just had to raise the sound to make sure I had the right song on. All right, guys. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Shout out to all of you that are here enjoying Andre and Andres Love Crossing Borders on a wonderful, wonderful Monday. You know what? I gotta text my boy Terrell. I just remembered something. You know, Terrell is one of our brothers of the show. I need to text him because me and my brother 0 Milligram, we went up to the hospital yesterday to check on Terrell. He had surgery here in Colombia. And he had to have gallbladder taken out. And instead of paying all that price that you would pay in the States, he decided to just come to Colombia and go to one of the best hospitals. Shout out to our girl PLR. We've done interviews with her, who helps men who are coming to Colombia, especially Cali, get some of the best medical treatment that you will ever have. And so he came down here. You know, Terrell lives down here part-time. And so he came down here, did his surgery. So me and 0 Milligram, shout out to 0, went up to the hospital yesterday and surprised him. And we spent a few hours up there. We were up there late. And that's why I didn't do the show yesterday, because I was hanging out with one of our brothers in the hospital. His surgery went well. Everything went great. But they were supposed to release him today. So I'm going to text him to see, did he get released? I forgot to text him. And shout out to Terrell. Because he was just telling us about that he might be released today. All right. And shout out to all you guys that are out there. And anytime that you guys are here in Cali, Colombia, remember, you got brothers that are down here. We don't say that flippantly. We are always here for each other and with each other here in Cali. I don't know how you guys do it in Medellin, so I'm not saying I'm for or against, but I know based off our T-Mac and Will moves, a lot of you guys do support and hang out with each other in Medellin and Cartagena, and the few brothers in Barranquilla and Bogota. Same thing here in Cali. You are never alone if you're coming to Cali, Colombia. All you got to do is just reach out to one of your brothers, and we are here. We got your back. So shout out to our brother T once again. We got 28 in the building. Appreciate all 28 of you guys being here. Let me scroll back to the super chat with my brother David Dice. And Dave says this with the number 1. He says, respect the Kevin Samuels. Rest in power, brother. Kind of funny that you and I are thinking the same thing, right? He said, respect the Kevin Samuels. Rest in power, brother. He said, but that term, high value man, has been misused. I can believe that. He said, it's just a term for a man who leads with his money, aka simping. Looking at Floyd Mayweather, the boxer, he now owes a chick $900,000 plus, almost $1 million, for back child support. $1 million in back child support. Well, we know Floyd he might not be using his passport anytime too soon with that much child support. Especially after we looked at Floyd Mayweather a couple of weeks ago and all the tax debt that he owes. He still owes the IRS, after paying the IRS $22 million in tax debt from 2017. Just that 2017, he finally got caught up on that tax debt. Now he owes the IRS another $7 to $8 million right now. So, and now he owes almost $1 million in child support. Yeah, Floyd might not be using that passport anytime soon. So shout out to Floyd. We'll keep Floyd Mayweather in prayer. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Yeah, everybody that's got high money doesn't mean that they're high value. We're going to look at that tonight. Absolutely correct, brother. Everybody that's high value does not mean, that you got high money or high economics does not make you a valuable person. Because we're going to see tonight that a lot of guys that got money get cheated on the fastest statistically. David says this. Salute to you once again, David. David says, salute to the family, Andre and Andre, chat family. He says salute to he says salute to the brothers. Salute to you as well. Dave, salute to you as well. Dave said, I come to realize, he said that I come to the realization that a lot of men will never learn to keep leading with your money and see the results you get. Yeah, they don't learn. Shout out to our brother Will in the building. Shout out to you, Will. I don't know if you're back in the States, if you're back home, but thank you for being back here. Will says this, salute to Dre, salute to you, Will. I appreciate you, brother, more than you realize. He said, Andre and chat family, please support the channel by way of PayPal, Cash App, and Super Chats. And we even have the Bitcoin. So you guys can put your phone up there, and we even have right in the top right-hand corner. You want to support by way of Bitcoin through Cash App, you just support by way of Bitcoin as well. All you guys that are crypto kings out there. He said, remember, those who gave the ultimate sacrifice, salute. Yes, sir. Shout out to all you guys who are military men and beyond. He said, take note and reflect on this evening's topic. Hope everything is going great with you, Will. I don't know if you're back here in Colombia. I was hanging out with 0 Milligram with Victor yesterday. We found a great cigar bar, really nice cigar bar, right down the street from Vic's house. So I'm excited when you guys come down for Petronio Alvarez Festival this August, or whenever you guys come to Cali. If you smoke cigars, you can hang out with us in a really, really nice area of Cali, Colombia. Yes, sir. Let's scroll back up. Got a lot of you guys in here. We got Simple Logic in the building, along with our brother Johnny. Yes, sir. Shout out to Johnny. What's good? Having a good night tonight, brother. I have no problem with having a good night. And finally, we're having those good evenings. Yes, sir. Alabama. I didn't know you was Alabama. Shout out to my Alabama's, them Tar Heels in the house. Shout out to you, brother. Salute to you as well. Salute to you as well. Mr. Milner, Mr. Armand Milner in the building. And Kitty People says this. He said, good evening, Dre. He said, I'm waiting to see on Wednesday. I can send whenever I'm leading with dinero. I can see whenever or send or see whenever I'm leading with dinero. What can we do to not do that? Oh, that's easy. Like I mentioned earlier, we all are going to pay in one way or another, whether it be a cup of coffee, a ice cream date, whether it be a 3-course meal, whether it's somebody that you're serious about, somebody that's just doing pay for play with. We all in one way or another going to pay by way of our time, our energy, our resources, or our attention. We're gonna pay in one way or another. The key part is rate of return. What are you getting in exchange for this particular woman that's going to be in your life, whether it be a short time or a long time, whether it be only for one night in the name of Luther, or whether it's going to be somebody that you want to have for a lifetime. So the question is, does this woman give you a rate of return? We will all pay in one way. You might not pay in cash, but you might pay in time, energy, and attention. You're giving her attention that you might not be giving to other women when you go to the other country or to another country. So even though you may not be using cash immediately, you might be using attention, time, and energy. You're still going to be paying. That's why it's called paying attention, right? Pay attention. So we're still going to pay. I don't think pain is something that we can get around. I'm going to say this again, guys. I don't think pain in one way or another, whether it be your time when it comes to ladies, somebody you're interested in, whether it be your energy, whether it be your attention, or whether it be your cash, your money, your resources. I don't think is a way to get around it if you're going to be with a woman. Like I say, even if you're with a pay for play, you're giving time and money and attention and energy, even with the pay for play. But the question, even with the pay for play or even with a really good traditional woman, you have to ask yourself, what is the rate of return worth it? If the pay for play chick is trash, you're not going to refer her to anybody else. Why? The rate of return wasn't worth it. If you meet somebody in another country and she just is all about, always being late, she's never on time, she doesn't seem like she's responsible about anything, you realize the rate of return is not worth it. But we will all spend one of these four things without a doubt. It just is what it is. So we just have to make sure that we are putting people in our lives or allowing women in our lives that's worth our time, energy, money, or attention. Shout out to Coach Greg Adams for that one. Yes, sir, but that's a good question. Good question. Ronin Travelers is in the building. Yes, sir. We got a great man here. Salute to you as well, Ronin. Salute to you as well. He say salute Andre and Andre. He say salute Love Crossing Borders, my brother Dre. Yes, sir. Hey, Ronin, let me know if you're available next Sunday evening and we could do the part 2. I think that's Sunday going into your Monday, I think. And we could do the part 2 of your video slides, man. A lot of guys really enjoyed those slides that you did. You say, good morning from the Philippines, having my cafe, having coffee, listening to these stories of panda bears. Yes, sir, panda bearism, if you will. Stupidly and simpism. Seriously, man. Seriously, I don't know why guys think that the money is going to keep the woman. I'm telling you, there are many of us that have slept with your girlfriends, your wives, and we ain't have as much money as you had at the time. I ain't gonna lie to you. I wish I could say it another way. A lot of you guys that got a lot of money and you think that your money is the only way that can keep your woman, I'm telling you, bruh. Your grind is, in other words, your grind is the only way you can keep your woman. I'm telling you, I done smashed a lot of y'all girlfriends and wives, man. And I knew at the time y'all had way more money than I had. I was running through your woman. And I know I wasn't the only one. I'm gonna say that again. I know it was some dudes that was in California running through wives, and some other dude in Phoenix was running through wives. So don't think that just because you make proceeds that your woman doesn't get, if you think she's lonely now. I'm telling you, your woman is like Ray Parker Jr. say, 'cause a woman needs love just like you do. Don't fool yourself into thinking that she don't. She will fool around just like you do. With you or without you, just like you do. I'm telling you, man, your woman will cheat on you just like you do. Take it from me. So don't take your woman for granted, man. Don't take her for granted. Don't think, in other words, don't think any woman that you're dealing with and you really want to get to know her. Now, we're not talking about party girls. Let's get some clarity. Let's you know what? Let's stop this music for a second. Let's get some clarity real quick. This episode, we already know as grown men, we ain't talking about party girls. We don't even talk about party girls on this channel. We ain't talking about pay for play, because we don't even talk about pay for play on this channel. We ain't talk about beautiful, but they bottom feeders. We ain't talk about bottom feeders on this channel. We on this channel, we talk about quality women in every country that have the potential to be somebody that you can either be friends with, somebody you can be a girlfriend, or somebody that might be potentially a wife. So a friend, meaning that y'all friends with benefits, potential wife, or your girlfriend, or situationship. But if you think I'm talking about leading with money, and I'm talking about just pay for play chicks or party chicks, this is not the channel for that. I don't care. When it comes to party chicks, you will definitely lead with money. When it comes to pay for play, it's called pay for play. You're definitely leading with money. When it comes to beautiful bottom feeders who have nothing going on in their life but their beauty, you will be asked, and in many cases, you will start off with cash. But I can tell you those groups are not most women in most countries. Most women in most countries, you don't necessarily have to lead with, hey, look at what I got. Look at my gold chain. Look at my shoes. I got the latest Jordans on. Look at that. I got the latest cologne. Speaking of cologne, tonight's cologne is Green Irish Tweed by Creed. Creed's Green Irish Tweed, my favorite one. I like this one better than I like a Venice. It smells completely different from any other Creed. But just like all Creeds, they only last 2 to 4 hours. That's the funny part. You pay all this money for Creed colognes, but none of them last over 4 hours. None of them. They are notorious for not lasting long. So if you collect Creeds like I do, you know it's just to say I collect Creeds because you like collecting colognes. But if it were me with any Creed cologne, I would tell a person, keep your money in your pocket and buy 3 colognes for the price that you will buy Creeds. I kid you not. Even Creed Absolute, and I love Creed Absolute. I wouldn't tell you to buy it. It only lasts. Get a clone of Creed. They last longer. Any Creed clone or dupe, get those. Don't get original Creeds. Don't get Creed Adventures. Don't waste your money. They are notorious for not lasting. Like I said, if you're a collector, okay, cool. But if you aren't, don't waste your money. I'm telling you. I'm giving you the hookup. You'll be mad. You'll be mad that you spent that $250 on that Creed bottle and you got to spray again in 4 hours and spray it again. You think you got to spray a lot and it don't matter how much you spray, Creeds don't last long. And they smell good, but they just don't last long. But yeah, let's bring the music back. So when we talk tonight about this topic, I'm not talking about broke chicks in Brazil. They sexy, but they broke. I ain't talking about them. I'm not talking about the party girls that be waiting at the airport, waiting for dudes to get off the plane, like they used to wait for sailors to get off the ships. I'm not talking about them chicks. And I am not talking about pay for play tonight. So when I talk about women and they talk about all women want money, no, I'm not talking about them that you're talking about. This channel is dedicated to if men are looking for a quality friends with benefits / situationship / girlfriend / wife. That's what this channel is dedicated to. So whenever we talk tonight, do not think I'm talking about some raggedy chick that's going to try to scam you out your money. I'm not talking about them chicks. But I will say that if you lead with money, and even though you got money, we all know the pool boy and the mailman has been notorious for smashing dudes' wives throughout American history. So this is not something new that I'm talking about. Let's bring that music back. Okay, let's get ready to go back with the shout out. I just want to give a little bit of clarity in regards to that. Shout out to my brother Don, aka Don JP. Shout out to you being in the building. He says, good evening, Andre and Andrea. Andrea is in her French classes tonight. She does her French classes throughout the week. And all in the chat. Yes, sir. We scroll down because we got our brother Zeta in the building. Hola, hola. To you, brother. Salute to you as well, Zeta. Glad to see that you're here, brother. Glad to see that you're here. And we got our brother Ati Bad. I hope I pronounced that correctly. 6 Trinidad Tobago locked in. Yes, sir. Listening from Double T. Yes, sir. Beautiful location. Oh my goodness. You talk about a festival that we all take for granted. You talk about a celebration that we all need to go to at least once in a lifetime. We talk about Brazil and Bogota a lot. I mean, in Barranquilla a lot. But that Trinidad boy is nothing to joke about. That's nothing to joke about, man. That's a celebration that we need to get to. Shout out to my brother Hugh being in the building. Mr. Stephens himself. He said, good evening, Dre and chat. He said, these live streams are a breath of fresh air. Hey, I'm 54 years old. Shout out to us older men. No children. No major debt. Shout out to you, brother, for that. He said, I plan to retire abroad at age 60. Countdown. And that's how I always say that, guys. Don't be in a rush. Take your time. Your season will come. He said, it could be done, y'all. Yes, it can. Yes, it can. Shout out to you, brother. I'm glad to see that you're here again. Oh, you still in the U.S., Will? Okay. Take care of business, brother. Take care of business. Dean is in the building. Dean said, hello, Dre. How are you feeling on this Monday night? I feel as good as if it was a Monday night football game coming on. I kid you not. I'm having a great night, man. And I've been kind of like pondering on this topic I've had this topic sitting in the attic in the archives for a few weeks. And I was like, you know what? It's time to present this particular topic. Because I don't want men to be coming to other countries thinking that women want you only because you bring money. And they will sell that in the United States. They will sell that idea that the only reason those women want y'all because y'all gave money. Ladies in the United States, the only reason you want us because we give money. What are you talking about? Men are wanting around the world for resources, money, time, energy, attention. All you women want our money. All you women cry about our time. All you women love our attention. And all you women want our energy. The only reason you ladies in the States get upset is because we are going after women that give us a better rate of return, ROI, if you will, if we give them our money, our time, our energy, and our attention. We're going to give it. We ain't going to take it with us. We're not going to die and take it with us. You can't die and take time with you. There's a whole new level of time begins after death. Can't take energy with you. Energy doesn't die, it disperses. You can't take the time with you. You can't take time, you can't take energy, you can't take the attention with you. And you dang sure can't take the money with you. And all of us men know this. So somebody's gonna get this, ladies. And if you ladies in the United States don't know how to act, no problem. Be who you are. We'll never tell you to change. If you want to continue to be 70% of you are overweight, be that. I mean it. If you want to keep those mouthy mouths and attitudes, keep them. If nobody can tell you anything, your grandmama can't tell you nothing no more. The church ladies in church can't tell you anything anymore. The ladies in the synagogue, in the mosque can't tell you anything anymore. Cool, ladies. And I mean this, ladies in the States. Hear me out. If you are not willing to change for anybody, this is who I am. Ladies, hats off to you. So be it. But you cannot you can, but you have to at least understand we're just going to take our money, our time, our energy and attention and take it to another country to where we can get a better rate of return. And for all you guys that are still stuck on the plantation in the United States and you're married or getting married, so be it. We don't have anything against you guys. We really don't. We know everybody's not going to leave. So it'd be foolish of us to sit back and say, well, why are they marrying women in the States? Because they're not going to leave, fellas. All you guys in the chat, you know why your cousin is getting married in the States? Because he's not going to leave the States. You know why your coworker and your boss got married in the States? Because they're not going to leave the States. They'll never go anywhere. They're stuck on that plantation to the end of their days. Their great grandkids will be stuck on that plantation. Oh, they'll try to convince themselves, well, this is the land that our family helped build and this and that. Where's your rate of return? After all that, black people, ADOS, FBA, after 400 years of putting in hard labor on that plantation, where's your rate of return? I've seen our Jamaican brothers and sisters come and get a better rate of return than we've gotten. Well, they couldn't come here if it wasn't for us. Wait a minute. So you're saying that they are getting better rate of returns with the investments that we put in, and we aren't getting a better rate of return? Black people, the more we open up our mouths, the more we insult ourselves. Nobody should, if it was us who laid the foundation, like you guys said, we fought the good fight, we fought for the equal rights. How come everybody else, the Asians come over because of us and got rights, and they're getting a better rate of return? Middle Easterners have come over because of us, because we fought for equal rights, and they're getting a better rate of return. Our Caribbean brothers and sisters and African brothers and sisters, because of us, they're able to come over and prosper, and they're getting a better rate of return. But then when we look at us, our kids are running up and down the street. 80% of our kids are born outside of wedlock. Our children are reading at a 4th to 6th grade level. We're at a 60% divorce rate. Black women are now sharing black men with no problem. How come everybody else comes over to this country, takes advantage of what we worked so hard for 400 years? But if you look at our rate of return compared to their rates of return, it doesn't look like we've been doing a damn thing. But it doesn't matter. You know why? Because no matter what I just said in the last 5 minutes, y'all not leaving that plantation. You are not, no, you're not. You was born in Cleveland, you're gonna die in Cleveland. You can complain about Cleveland all you want. You ain't going nowhere. This is the funny part about black people. You ain't even leaving Cleveland, but you refuse to move to the progressive and the positive side and the side of Cleveland that's making the real money and the real contacts. If I'm gonna stay in Tampa, you better believe I'm at the city council meetings. I'm talking. If I'm staying in Florida, dude, this is something not what I said. This is what I was doing. I'm having lunch right next to me are senators and congressmen or individuals from the House of Representatives. I'm networking and working throughout the community with the Nation of Islam brothers. When it first began, the Black Lives Matter movement, 100 black men donating time with them, big brothers, big sisters, the Boys and Girls Clubs. I'm down at the county jails doing motivational speaking. After I leave the jails, I'm going to the high schools doing motivational speaking. After I leave that, I'm in the judges' chambers, true stories, talking with judges and police chiefs on what we can do to have a better community. And so y'all ain't even doing that. And you ain't gonna never leave Philly, and you ain't never even lived in the better part of Philly. You ain't leaving B-More, but you ain't never lived in the better part of B-More. If I'm not gonna leave, I bet I'll be living in the best area. Bet that. I bet if I lived in Detroit, I'm living in the best. I'm living in Dearborn. I'm living in the best area of Detroit. If I'm living in Tampa, you damn right I'm living in Riverview. I'm living in Wesley Chapel. I'm living in Ruskin. Y'all ain't gonna leave. Then what's the problem? What's the problem, black people? Well, at least if you're gonna be in LA, what's the problem with you busting your butt to get to the best areas of LA? If you're gonna be in St. Louis, why not be in the best areas of St. Louis? You ain't leaving. That's the part that gets me about the rate of return. That's the rate of return I'm talking about. Every other culture comes here to take advantage of what comes there to take advantage of what we worked so hard for 400 years. And every single one of them lived in the best area of Detroit, the best area of Seattle, the best area of Wisconsin, the best area of Utah, the best area of the Dakotas. What's our excuse, black people? Well, I mean, seriously, what's our excuse? Andre, you always come out to black people every episode. No, I don't. Black people, you just don't know. When these cameras and lights go off, black people usually come after me. Anything I say about white people on this channel, I ain't never had a white person that came and watched us complain. A lot of times y'all cash apps and PayPals come from white people that sit up in here and don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. They'll give super chats. You won't even know that's a white dude. You think that was a brother, like Professor. Professor is a white dude. Lived in Colombia for the longest. Actually, was one of the few white dudes from the States living in Chocó, the blackest of the blackest area of Colombia. Moved to Mexico, helping out the firemen out there in Mexico, helping them get certification. But y'all thought Professor was just a regular white dude, just ain't never done nothing. He don't know nothing. That ain't true. So when I talk about white people, they got nothing. I don't know. Hey, Dre, you right. We do need to start washing our legs. We do need to stop wearing flip-flops and sandals in everybody's club. But when I say something about black people, it's all about emotional damage now. It's all about victimhood now. I could talk about Colombians and Brazilians all day long, and Latin people that watch us don't say nothing. I have Latin people that have walked up to me. One dude was having dinner. He jumped up. He was having dinner with I think his wife or his girlfriend. He jumped up and he saw me walking, and I was just walking away from Andrea. You know, I was going to the men's room, and I was on my way back. He was like, "Oh my God, Andrea, shake your hand, brother. And I watch your content all the time." Thank you, man. Andrea's sitting over there. But when I say something to black people, emotional damage. I love my people. And like I always say, the day I stop talking to us, that's when y'all can say I don't like black people. I promise you that. The day that you don't hear Andre say nothing to black people and about black people, you better believe that's when the day is we like, Andre must don't like black people. Why? He don't talk about us at all. He don't talk to us at all. Shout out to my man Delwin in the building. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you being here. Salute to you as well, brother. Salute to you as well. Okay, cool. That'd be great. That'd be great, man. That's going to be fun. That's going to be fun. Do a part 2. Will says this. He said, money never kept a woman. It's quite the opposite. Women, yep, absolutely correct. Money never kept a woman. So true. Shout out to No Excuse. Hey, No Excuse. I just saw your interview, the last interview you did on another brother's channel. I watched it this morning. Good interview, brother. Really good interview. I forget the title, like Passport Bros, something. But I watched it this morning, and really good. And I just clicked on it. I didn't even know I clicked on it when I saw the Passport Bro part on the title. And then I realized he was interviewing you. And I was like, oh, let me check my man out. So shout out to you, brother, for that interview you did. I don't know if he posted it yesterday or today, but I'll check it out this morning. He said, my brother Delman says this. He says, men need to stop waiting for life to get easier. That's true, because it never will. It'll be a time where, things stabilize, but life doesn't get easy for men. And it's not supposed to, man. Like Kevin Samuel said, pressure is made for shoulders, not for hips. Men are built for pressure. He said the game changes at every level. Absolutely correct. The people, the rules, the prices, the loyalty. He said adapt fast or get left explaining how things used to be. That is a great analogy. Great analogy. David says this, Dre, real quick. Did you get that Dubai chocolate perfume? Nope. I'm actually waiting for it to come in the mail. I know exactly what you're talking about. He said, let me know what you think. Yes, sir. I got mine coming in the mail, bro. Have my chocolate candy bar. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I got a couple of them coming through. Shout out to Official One being in the building. Good evening, fellas. Good evening to you, too. And LX Pro representing. Salute to you as well. Glad to see that you're here, brother. Glad to see that you're here. And my brother Charles B. Yes, sir, from Mexico representing. Yes, sir. Salute to you as well. Glad to see that you're here. Let me scroll down a little bit more. Make sure I get everybody. Because we can't miss out on the scholar being in the building. Shout out to you, sir. Glad that you're being here. Let me scroll down. Oh, we got D. Kirk in the building. Shout out to you, D. Kirk, being in the building, as well as our Detroit brother.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Yes, sir. Yeah, we're talking about next Monday show. It's like Monday in the Philippines, but it'll be Sunday. So Ronan and I are going to be doing the part 2 of his slides that he had. Very important information that he shared next week. Like, what do you do if you pass on overseas? Are you prepared for that? And so, like I said, that's very important for us to consider. For those of us that are relocating to other countries, 9 times out of 10, you're going to pass on overseas. Are you set up for all that already? You know, you might pass on in 30, 40, 50 years, depending on your age. But like me, Ronan, and other guys, T-Mac, many of us already plan on passing on overseas. Austin Holloman, passing on overseas. You know, we get of age, get older and we pass on, so be it. But are we ready for that? So that's what we're going to be talking about next week with our brother Ronan. Our brother Nate said, this show is on Monday, but today's Sunday? Is today Sunday? Don't play with me. No, today is Monday, man. Andrea's in class. Don't be playing with me, man. Y'all got me ready to look at my... Wait a minute. Today is Monday, man. And I had to look at my... I kid you not, man. When you live outside the country, and Ronan and all the other guys can attest to this, your days just blend into one, bruh. It's not like you lose days. It's not like time goes fast. It's just that you don't know which day it is. You'll think it's Wednesday and it's Friday afternoon. Don't play with me, guys. Today is not Sunday. Y'all got me looking. My brother says this. He said it's Atiba. How do I pronounce it? He said, I'm booked for the Petronio Alvarez. You ready? Oh, shoot. He said, I will connect with you as soon. I will connect with you soon. Also, if you want to experience Carnival in Trinidad, we have 2 cars. I didn't know that. I thought it was just 1. He said, I got you. Okay, cool. Yes, sir. Do me a favor. Shoot me an email. Shoot me an email when you get a chance so we can exchange numbers. Shoot me an email so we can exchange phone numbers on WhatsApp. Yeah, man. That's what's up. Yes, a lot of guys getting ready for Petronio Alvarez Festival. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to 2021 in the building. Shout out to you, brother. Glad to see that you're here. Zeta says facts. We got Theo here already? What? On a Monday? This is facts. He said, when I realized as a man, life is tough and will not get easier as a man, I just sucked it up and I moved on, although I do not get a few commercial breaks. He said, although I do get a few commercial breaks. That's a good way of putting it. He said, don't abandon us, Dre. I know you are not talking. I know you are not talking, Theo. Yeah, we're going to keep it. You know what? I'm glad that you're here because you and I need to start scheduling some episodes for the Black Manosphere Conclave. You know, doing some interviews for that. So I got to reach out to you in regards to that. My brother says this. He said, us black folks be too busy blaming the white man. The white man. He said, we are short on effort and long on invalid excuses. We got excuse for everything. Don't leave us, Andre. you are Pookie something. Don't play with me, man. Yeah. Thank you, Theo. Y'all mess with. Hey, man. I keep telling y'all the days blend together, man. If I don't look, I won't know. He threw me off for a second, D. Kirk. He threw me off. I was like, wait a minute. Shout out to my brother Jay in the building. It's a case in himself. Shout out to you, brother. Salute. He say, shout out Dre and Mrs. Spence. Yep. And that's what made me realize that it was Monday because Andre's in class right now, her French class. So I'm like, wait a minute. If Andre's in French classes, they got to be. Wait. And I was like, wait a minute. Yesterday I was hanging out with my boy Vic. So he said, I forgot. He said, I didn't realize that it was Memorial Day in the States there. Yes, it is. Yep. Shout out to all the guys, all you military men and your families, as well as those of you who have lost fellow servicemen and women, you know, keeping their families in prayer as well. Yeah, I didn't know that you guys had 2 celebrations out there. I did not know those 2 celebrations out there. Shout out to my brother Zay in the building. Yes, sir. Salute, Dre. Salute to you as well, brother. Salute to you. Hey, that was very motivating that you put on Facebook this morning, man. Very motivating. He said, looking forward to tonight's show. I know, because we got Bobby Coltrane in the building. Yes, sir. We're doing something right tonight. Yes, happy Memorial Day to all my veteran brothers and sisters. Happy Memorial Day to you all. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're getting all the Memorial Day shout outs in. Shout out to Andrew Craig Jr. in the building. He said, happy Memorial Day to the troops. He said, no guarantee, but we'll try to make the Petronio Alvarez Festival this year. For those of you who do not know when the festival is, it is the 3rd weekend of August. The 3rd weekend of August. Yes, sir. I missed the super chat. Let me go back up there. Oh, Dave got another super chat. Thanks, Dave. He said, Dre, recently a 75-year-old sister got in an argument at a coffee shop over her coffee, put her hands on the worker at 75 years old. Then she had a heart attack, RIP. There is nothing that, you know what, that stress in America can build up on you and catch up with you at the wrong time. I'm gonna tell you something, man. 75 years old and you stressing over a cup of coffee. You pass on in the middle of an argument. You wake up on the other side of Saturn. Over a cup of coffee. Shout out to all 53 in the building. That's crazy, brother. That is crazy. No, I'm not leaving. Theo teasing. Theo teasing. I'm not going anywhere. Now ask Theo that question. He says Theo want to put me out there like that. Ask Theo that question. He says they will be listening after Chewbacca humps their legs. Oh. And last but not least, Zeta says this. He said, yep, I seen David, 70-year-old, losing their mind. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. And I understand that it's stressful being an older person in the United States on the economic side. I kid you not. And a lot of people, I'm gonna tell y'all something. A lot of people in the States are hollering that I don't need nobody, I don't need no man, I don't need no woman. Y'all keep on hollering that. It's easy to say that when you're young. I'm telling you that now. I'm gonna tell y'all something straight out the gate, man. Let's change the music for a split second. It's easy to holler, I don't need nobody while y'all young. All you under 50 crowds, I'm gonna say this to y'all. It's easy to say that. As you get older, you want that companionship. I don't care if it's married, not married. I don't care if she's younger, if she's older. I don't care if she's American, if she's not. I'm telling you, I ain't trying to ride through the rest of my days by myself. I ain't got no pets, no nothing, right? I'm telling you, man, having somebody by your side that got your back, not just anybody, y'all know better than that, but somebody that's got your back, I'm telling you, man, it's worth it. And I bet you that woman that died, that 75-year-old woman, she probably was all alone. Because anybody that's got a companion or maybe some friends or family, let's say you got some friends or maybe at least some friends. Maybe you ain't got a special person, but at least have some friends. I'm gonna say that again. As you age, gentlemen, at least have a 1 or 2 really good friends. I got some good friends, man, out of you guys. I don't take that for granted. I don't just sit back and some of you guys I talk to on the show as a formality. You know why? Because we talk so much off the show. We talk so much off the show that when you're on the show, it's kind of like talking to family. So I'm not just talking about having somebody in your life like a wife or a girlfriend. I'm talking about even your network, man. You got your network help alleviate a lot of the stressors, man. I bet you that woman that was going through that stress, because I know she ain't stressed to give up her life for a cup of coffee. She walked into that coffee place, or wherever it was she got that coffee, and she was probably already stressed out about life itself at 75 years old. Sad but true. Sad but true. Tonight's topic is about, do rich men get cheated on? Should we lead with money? What about in other countries? What do women think when we lead with money? If we're using money, are we getting a good rate of return? Any man that leads with money or spends money on a woman, that's all of us in one way or another. That's every one of us. All of us on the spend in one way or another. But are we getting a good rate of return? That's the part that all of us don't have in common. Is this woman worth the ROI? If she's not, that's the one you need to let go of. He said, I'm not stressing over no fast food joint or coffee. Facts, that's what I'm thinking. Coffee shops, like I see people do these places. Yeah, I see it all over social media. I've never seen it happen in person, but I see it all over social media, these places. He said, I can make my own food and coffee. It's not worth it. I'm serious. I'm with you, brother. I'm with you. Goodness gracious, you thought Starbucks would be one of the safe places. Now, it's crazy. Let's get ready to go to the video.
Don't chase women, chase money, because once you have money, all...
Did I hit something? Give me a second. Did that freeze up on us? Let me pull that down. And give me a second. I'm going to bring it back up. Give me a second.
Don't chase women, chase money, because once you have money, all the women will chase you. But just remember, they're not chasing you for you. It's not because you're good looking. It's not because you're tall. It's because you have money. So don't forget that. Don't lose sight of that. Okay? Women are in business. Men are in love. Don't be the stupid man who falls in love. Understand that she's only in business. Treat it exactly like a business. Rent it, lease it. Don't fucking buy it. Take care.
You know something was sad? That a lot of men in the States think like this. Those of us who move globally know that you can bring a woman in your life and she still got your back. Bruh, I've been with your girl Andrea for 8 years, married 7. Andrea still serves me, like this past Sunday, going before we went to church. Andrea still serves me breakfast in bed. I have never had a woman in my life in the States, no matter how many I've been with, no matter how many you've been with, had a woman go get the tray, make the meal, have the juice, the napkin, the silverware, and wake you up with kisses and have your food ready so you can have breakfast in bed. I've never had a woman. I'm not saying Andrea does this every time we wake up. I'm not saying I haven't served her breakfast in bed. But I can easily say that what this guy was saying about don't trust them, just remember they all want money. Yes, they all want money, but what women are you guys dealing with when it comes to rate of return? Some of you guys are like me. You have no problem with letting that person control the finances if you're getting great rate of return. Now, they don't have to control everything, but when it comes to making sure this gets taken care of, that gets taken care of, you ain't got no problem with that. Why? Because you're getting a great rate of return. Especially compared to what they get in the United States or in Canada or UK or Australia. So when you hear American dudes talk like this, remember, it's American dudes. Those are American dudes. Dudes that got money in other countries get treated well. But have you noticed dudes that ain't got money in other countries get treated well? Their wives still go in the kitchen with them curvy bodies in DR. Them fine Dominican women will go. You can have a woman in DR that's living in a hut. Am I lying? Her man ain't had a job in 3 years. 4 days out of the week, they eating fish. The other 3, they eating pork. That woman is so happy to serve, support, and have children by that man. And you looking at him like, how the hell did he get this fine Dominican chick to be on his team and he ain't had a job in 3 years? It ain't like he ain't been trying. It's just the opportunity hadn't been there in this town. Same thing in Philippines. Come on, guys. Don't act like I'm the only one to be going. I still do this to this day. I walk through the mall in Colombia. I be flabbergasted. I be seeing some of the women that look like supermodels walking with some of the most regular, normalest looking Colombian dudes. Ain't nothing about him that says he should be walking with her. And they got 2 kids. One look like the daddy, one look just like the mama. And you be thinking like, and you can tell he ain't got no money like that. He gets out a regular Colombian job. And she be all on him holding hands like, I wish a bitch would look at my man. And you thinking like, wait a minute. How is she the one that's protective of him? That wish a motherfucker would about him? She ready to smack a chick about him? And I see that in Colombia all the time. These men in these other countries ain't got money like that to lead with, the average dude. Now, we know that there are rich men in every country and rich women in every country. I'm talking about the average bear, like Yogi, the average bear. And I kid you not, dude, I'll be sitting up there scratching them. Me and Jeffrey do that. Ghostface, my uncle, we do that a lot. We'll see a dude like, how the hell he get with? You see a dude with an Afro-Colombian chick, beautiful long hair. She got shea butter on her skin. She jet black, beautiful face. Body is clinging, is banging, thick thighs, walking through the mall. And you be seeing her man, and you be like, what the heck? Oh, hell no. You be mad, just damn, you like, oh, hell no, she ain't with him. And those couples be just as happy. So when I hear a man back in the United States and Canada and UK complain that women are in business, men are in love, that's your country. That's our country, gentlemen. Everybody in other countries don't move like we do. I think that we as Americans fail to realize that. Are there women like that? That's around the world. Are there gold diggers around the world? Yes, that's a given. I shouldn't have to explain that. What I'm saying is how women look at how attractive women expect from us in our home country, the United States, is completely different from some of these gorgeous, attractive women that are in these other countries view their men. They get a far better rate of return for doing next to nothing, really. That's the craziest thing. Shout out to the International Quiet Storm in the building. He says this. He said, Dre, I know I asked you this during our consultation. He said, but for public record, how much would it cost a month to live comfortably in Cali? We did this one the other day too. In Cali, and be able to live in Starter 5, which we live in, and do not, man, you should, man, you need to see 0 milligram spot. This man is living like a czar over there in his zone 5, zone 6. And I'm telling all the bells and whistles, and I mean all of them, including the cable, including the utilities and everything. $1,500. We're in zone 5. 3 bedroom, 3 bathroom. His spot is 3 bedroom, 3 bathroom. He's in zone 6. We're on Strata 6. We're in zone 5, zone 6. And all of our bills in all, everything right around $1,500. So if we're just talking about your bills to live in a good area, just your bills, in Cali, I would easily put it at $1,500. And I'm talking about including your cable, utilities, everything. Now, I didn't talk about groceries. I didn't talk about your gym membership. I didn't talk about your proclivities. You know, some of you guys might be cigar guys. Some of you guys might smoke your weed. Some of you guys might have your girlfriends. I'm not talking about that price. I'm just talking about your basic living. I'm not talking about your transportation or your Uber. I'm talking about your utilities, your cable, your Wi-Fi, and your furnished apartment. You could easily live in zone 5, zone 6 in really, really nice, roomy apartments. I know 3 or 4 dudes that's over there by 0 milligram. And every one of their apartments are humongous. Easily $1,500, and I'll push it to maybe $1,700 a month to live in the best of the best areas. Now in Cali, if you crack 2,000, you living in Ponce. Ponce is like where the rich live. That's like a zone 6 invisible zone 7. There's no such thing as zone 7, but people kind of like play with it like that. Now you're living where the mayors live. If you over $2,000 a month in Cali, you living where the mayors live. You living where ex-governors live. You live where the rich live. Like the whole area is gated, right? You live where our pastor lives, you know. That's where you living. He say, "Oh, what is his rent? Or does he own the place?" No, he's renting the place right now. Because a lot of times when you first remember what I mentioned before, gentlemen, when you first move to any city, the first thing you're going to choose is your country. What country or countries are you interested in when you first decide to relocate outside the United States? Second thing is, what cities are you going to live in, or city? Third thing, which side of the city are you going to live in? So you don't want to purchase something that you don't know if you're going to live in that city or in that country or that side of the city. Yeah, perfect example, our brother Will. Our brother Will. Well, everybody else was running to Laureles and El Poblado in Medellin. Okay, Will knew the country, Colombia. He knew what country he wanted. He knew what city he wanted, Medellin, great up and coming city. When it came to what side of the city, Will didn't rush on his first trip to purchase a piece of property. He kind of like stayed in different areas and then realized, okay, this area is more like what I'm looking for, not that area. I know a lot of people go over to that area, but I like this area. So he ended up going to a different area and he loves it. So the area is just as important as the city, which is just as important to what country. Same thing with our brother Ronan. Ronan said, okay, we got the BGC, I hope I pronounced that correctly, the larger area, the metropolis area of the Philippines. A lot of expats and foreigners there. He said, but you know what? Let me see how this Providence life works. Okay, for the living in a Providence, I can get a house, not just an apartment or a condo. I can get a house. Everything included, bang for my buck. Got my girl out there my girl is not far away from her family, and we're not, everything is geographically located well, being in the Providence area, the more rural area. And I got peace. And I ain't got that much crime running around me all day long. So it's not just the country that you choose. It's not just the city that you choose. It's also what side of a city that you want to be in that's important to you. I'm out north. 0 milligram is maybe only 20 minutes away, is like northwest. So he's right there. So he's not far from me at all. But then there's some nice areas out south. Don't get me wrong. I'll tell him Zero. Well, we were over there yesterday visiting Terrell in the hospital. And Terrell is doing great. He just had a surgery down here. Instead of getting it done in the States, he said, let me get it done in Colombia. Terrell house is out south. Hospitals out south. I tell Zero writing, and I said, the only thing I don't like about South is the traffic. I love the South. It is very beautiful. It is very modern out there, just really nice out south to Southern Cali. The two things that I don't like about it is during the week, work week traffic is crazy out south, right? Like Medellin. And then the second thing is out north, we're only like 20, 25 minutes from the airport. If I was out south, we're an hour to an hour and 15 minutes away from the airport. 45 the least. So that's a big difference for me. The length of the airport and the congestion of the traffic. Like out north, after 6 o'clock, a lot of people can't afford to live out this way, as well as out west where Zero lives. But they work out there. So right around 7 o'clock, it is a ghost town out here. Why? Because most people can't afford to live out here. So it's quiet, it's tranquil. But out south, it don't matter what time of the day it is, they got traffic going on. Because a lot of people live out south, even though they have a zone 6 zone / zone 7 out there, really nice. But a lot of people live out south. And so that's why I always congested with traffic. So that's why I'm like, I want to be out south. So the side of the city that you want to live in is just as important as the city that you choose and the country that you choose. Another perfect example is Tailor-Made Dreams. Our brother Russ. I need to holler at Russ too. Tailor-Made Dreams and Richie Mack. Tailor-Made Dreams was on Richie Mack the other day, and he just happened to mention, he said, man, we only stayed less than a mile away from each other. He said, but I've never been over his house. He's never been over my house. Because both men are just so busy. So sometimes you may live in an area that's close, but so far that you guys never really see each other at the grocery store or nothing like that. So that's the important part. But that's I hope I answered your question, International Quiet Storm. Yeah, I went to a Zero spot yesterday. I was like, because he's been here for like 6 months, but I hadn't been over to his house yet. And so he said, you finally made it over to my house. And I walked in, I was like, I say, oh, you got them dropping panties over here. I see what you got going on. You got the panty dropper crib. That's what you got. He started laughing. I said, man, listen. The gigantic island stove, gigantic. I'm like, oh yeah. He said, you, as soon as I walked in, he said, you want a bottle of water? I was like, yeah, but don't put it on that island counter. I said, because I know you done had some adventures on that island counter. He got a huge island counter, man. So yeah, really, really nice place, man. And both of our spots add up to be about $1,500, $1,600 a month to live in zone 5, zone 6. And his gym is in walking distance. The grocery stores are in walking distance. And where he lives out west, there are so many vegan and health spots and just a lot. It's that kind of yuppie type of crowd when it comes to eating healthy in Colombia. He lives in that area as well. That's another thing. Yep. Shout out to my brother Zero. He said, of course, Dre, spot on. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He said, I like South Thailand and Cambodia. When I was younger, he said, I lived in the countryside and city in the States. He said, but I like the quiet of the rural countryside. Yeah. A lot of people are like that, man. I'm going to tell y'all this. It will amaze you how many brothers live in the towns like Manizales, Beretta, or the coffee region. How many just regular everyday brothers, man? Like they'll come to Medellin to go to the airport and you will see them, or they'll come to Cali to go to the airport. You be like, where you live? I live in Beretta. Or I live in Santa Rosa where the waterfalls are. Or I live in, you be like, man, that's a town. Yeah, me and my girlfriend. And be like, and you be happy for them. Them dudes be happy. They got kids. I know dudes that got kids in small towns, man. And just regular everyday brothers from the States. Happy as can be. Happy as can be. Kid you not, man. Yes, sir. Yep. Shout out to T-Mac being in the building. Shout out to you being here, brother. Let's get back to the video. Andrew Ron's here. Yes, sir. Salute to you as well, brother. All right. Talking about don't lead with your money. Let's bring it back since we didn't go far.
Don't chase women, chase money, because once you have money, all the women will chase you. But just remember, they're not chasing you for you. It's not because you're good looking. It's not because you're tall. It's because you have money. So don't forget that. Don't lose sight of that. Okay? Women are in business. Men are in love. Don't be the stupid man who falls in love. Understand that she's only in business. Treat it exactly like a business. Rent it, lease it, don't fucking buy it. Take care.
Do not love a man. Use a man. I'm trying to tell y'all need to have at least a minimum 3 niggas on y'all roster. So when it comes time to text all of them for your weekly allowance, you at least got a minimum of 3 different niggas you could text. You know what I'm saying? And then try to at least make sure one of them is a treat and one of them is a trick. And if you're lucky, the third one is a sponsor, or at least you got 3 treats, or maybe you got 1 treat, 2 tricks. I don't know, however you want to do it, however you land it, you feel me? But don't ever just have 1, you feel me? Because 1 just ain't enough.
Listen, and just think about how they feel about y'all. This is exactly how they feel about you dudes, man.
The modern dating game, your heart is an organ that you do not need, fellas. Hear me and hear me well. Your heart is an organ that you do not need. Get out of your feelings. All right, stop dating, looking for love, looking for your wife, looking for your girlfriend, and start dating to crack. Yes, I said it. Reality Dilla said it. Start.
That's, you know what? I didn't, when I'm editing, like I often say, I don't get a chance to watch all the video. So a lot of times I watch the stuff for the first time along with you guys. Is it really this sad in the United States? The women say get several men for an allowance. And I'm gonna get to the Cash App, Super Chats, and Bitcoins and so forth in a second, gentlemen. And the PayPal. Is dating really that transactional to where the man just said, hey, keep your heart out of it. It is what it is. And the women were like, hey, keep your heart out of it. Just get that money, have you 3, 4 sponsors. Is it really like that now in the States? Shout out Mr. 007 in the building. Because I thought he was going to come on and say, hey, guys, avoid these type of women. There are other good women out there. No, he just came on and kind of co-signed what she said. Hey, be a sponsor. Go on, crack it. Don't fall in love with her. Don't want to marry her. Don't have no kids, no girlfriend, boyfriend. Just go ahead and pay, crack that coochie, and go on about your business. Is it really like that in the States, that transactional? Because in other countries, it's like a pool. Pay for play is a pool. Bottom feeders and scammer females are a pool. They're like a small pool. You got all the other everyday regular women in all the other countries, right? But it looks like the United States, like being a gold digger is like, now it's part of the makeup, and men are the kind of like, the way that they're talking, the men that we saw here so far, the way that they're talking is as if it is what it is. These dudes don't seem upset. These dudes don't seem angry. They don't seem like we're being used. They're like, hey, the women only like money, so make money so you can give women the money. You can sleep with who you want to, Like, oh, okay. My brother says this. He said, yep, middle-aged women past this ideology to younger women, dating is monetized. Yes, sir. Salute to you, brother. Kobe says this. He say, leave these women to their demise. Zay says, leave these women to their demise. He say, don't pay for them. Can't coach them. Can't play with them. Don't court them. Don't sleep with them. Stack your money, get your passport, and walk away. Yes, sir. Goodness gracious. You guys say yes. Yes, it is. Shout out to you, 007. Mr. 007, that is. Andrew Craig says this. He say, that's what I say to myself. Said to myself the last 2 years. Wow. Shout out to Montrez in the building. Good evening, Dre. He said, where are you doing? He said, where have you been buying your nice suits from? There are a couple of spots here in Colombia. A few of them I brought down with me, but there are a couple of really nice spots where I get custom suit jackets made down here in actually in Granada area. in Cali. You get a custom-made suit in Colombia for less than $800. But if I was in Thailand, whoo. He say, no, Dre, these hurt women. He say, one hurt dude. He say, these are hurt women. One hurt dude. One dude hurt them. So now they all the bad guys. Yeah, but it seems like the guys are agreeing with what the women are agreeing with. It's all about money now.
Dating to crack. All right? And don't just be a weak ass dude willing to separate yourself from your resources in order to crack. Go about it in a player way. Feel what I'm saying? Don't make yourself weak in the eyes of the woman just because you want to crack. That's the problem with a lot of you guys. You in the dating game looking for love. Your heart is an organ that you do not need. Most of these women are in business anyway, while your ass is in love. So y'all guys need to wake up. Don't hate the player. Learn the game. All right? Don't hate the player. Don't hate the game. Learn the fucking game and become a player. I hope this helps. Free game.
40% of people who had an affair at work were owners or executives of the company. That's interesting. The number of supervisor-subordinate workplace romances went down in 2019, as it should. 85% of affairs outside marriage start at the office, workplace.
I told y'all. I told you. I tried to see y'all be thinking I'd be lying when I be telling my stories about how to smash so many people at work. A man say 85% of all affairs start in the workplace. And I want to put it out there even more. It ain't just men approaching the women. I know a lot of dudes like, I don't want my woman to be working in an atmosphere full of men. And I can understand that. But I'm here to tell you that. You ready? This is going to hit you upside the head. See, a lot of y'all thinking y'all don't want y'all woman working in a workplace full of men to keep it down. You know, keep the opportunities down of men flirting with your woman or, you know, being, you know, just flirting with your woman, right? I got you on that one. But I'm here to tell you, take it from me and all you other brothers that's in corporate America. Half the time your woman was hitting on me and you other brothers were getting hit on. See, nobody wants to talk about that part. They always want to talk about corporate America as if us men walk around the workplace just prowling like vampires. Oh, hell no. Your woman always up in somebody's face, smiling, skinning, grinning, cracking jokes. Your woman always in somebody's face, bruh. Remember that perfume that she liked and you got it for her birthday? You ever wonder why your woman always wear that good perfume to work? She'll never wear it to church, do she? She got the other one for church, don't she? But the one that smelled really, really good that you bought her for her birthday, you ever notice that she loved wearing that one? You know why? Because she knows she gonna get attention and compliments from the ladies. Hell no, not from the ladies, from other men. So stop acting like it's us men in corporate America with the suits and ties that's coming after your woman. Ain't nobody, hey, bruh, ain't nobody told your wife to walk up to me in the parking lot during lunch break and get my back seat of my SUV. Ain't nobody told her to do that. I mean, the back of my truck just a rocking. At that time period, I had a Ford F-150 too. And anybody know about them big Fords? You push them seats forward, you got a whole living room. Ford, them back seats of Fords are huge, man. The pickup trucks. You got a whole living room. I'm gonna tell you something else. Your wife was not screaming because I was taking it. Your wife was screaming because I was giving it. Say that again. Don't let that go over your head. Your wife on lunch break was not screaming in the back of my Ford F-150 Harley Davidson edition because I was taking it. I was taking something from her. She was screaming in the back of that F-150 because I was giving something to her. Your wife come home from work, she just yawning like a mug. I'm sleepy. Your wife looking at you like, what you cook? What you cook? Did you cook something for you and the kids? Did you leave me some? It's in the microwave. Thank you, baby. I love you. You done cook for the kids. When you got home from work, you cooked for yourself. You left her a plate in the microwave. She yawning like, you thinking your wife yawning because she was tired. Because she was working so hard. Your wife was tired because she ain't get that lunch break that she usually get. I'm telling you, boy, if corporate America parking lots could talk, if corporate America parking lots, if the business parking lots could talk, they will be the most gossiping buildings. Goodness gracious, that takes place in parking lots. And don't let your vehicle have tinted windows. Oh no, don't let it be tinted windows. Or I used to park my truck in a secluded spot in the back that I knew security guards would look out for it. But I would park mine in the back because I knew lunch break, it's going to be me and your wife again. I'm sorry, bro. It's going to be me and your wife again. She came after me with that perfume smelling oh so delicioso. She knew that raspberry rose perfume was my favorite. So all you do is just sit back and talk about, oh, no, man, I ain't going to have my wife working in no corporate America. Them dudes going to be all over her. Nope. Your wife was all over us. I was beating up your girlfriend in the ladies' room with the lights out. Your girlfriend with the lights out. I had your wife in the hotel down the street from the offices. I already booked the room. I'm sitting there booking rooms. Saying true stories. I'm sitting there booking rooms. I'm supposed to be working. I'm booking rooms. I'll be done with that report in a second. Yeah, I'll be done with that report in a second. All right. Yeah, I got you. Red Roof Inn. Okay. Quality Suites. Okay. Holiday Inn. Okay. Embassy Suite. Okay, I got that one too. I'm sitting there. You at the house cooking for the kids. And I'm cooking your woman oh so well. Like a stew. Your wife come in the house skipping. I shot the sheriff, but I didn't shoot the deputy. She said she walked in the house singing reggae. Ooh. Oh, what am I looking for?
You ain't gonna hit no woman in my house.
What woman, sir?
This is a hoe. What woman, sir?
You ain't gonna hit no woman in my house.
What woman, sir? This here's a hoe.
This here's a hoe. You treat her like a woman. But when she got to work, sir, this here's a hoe.
You ain't gonna hit no woman in my house.
What woman, sir? This here's a hoe.
This here's a hoe. I didn't tell you to marry her. In my eyes, this here's a hoe. Oh my goodness, boy, the stuff I used to do with y'all wives. times, good times. And the funny part is, half y'all think I'm exaggerating. That's the funny part. That's probably the funniest part of all. Half y'all think he got to be lying. It wasn't like that. It was like that. Remember, I was a college recruiter for 20 years. I worked at campuses across the country. It was no campus I went to I was not smashing my coworkers, students. Anytime I had adult students over the age of 21, they getting it. And students' mamas when they used to come up there and enroll their kids in school. Mamas, you think your wife is taking the kids, your daughter, up to the school to see if this is a school that she want to enroll in. Bruh, I done ran through your wife. True story. I done ran through a few of y'all wives within the week. She talking about she going back up to the campus to check on some paperwork. What you doing, baby? Well, I'm going back up to the campus because there's some paperwork I need to pick up because I think Shalonda's going to be a good school for Shalonda to go to. So I'm going to get some paperwork for her in regards to that school. All right, baby. I'm going to cook dinner while your ass cooking dinner. Oh. Your wife ain't even make it to the campus. She went to my house. My house wasn't too far from the campus. I'm beating your wife back in. And I got the paperwork that she talking about she bringing. I just brought it from work. I'm going to say this again. The same paperwork that she said that she was going to pick up. Instead of picking up at the campus, I just told her to meet me at my house because my house is only 5 minutes from the campus. So I said, meet me at my house. You can pick up the paperwork from my house, girl. It ain't like you lying. Shit. Seriously. He said mine was trying out the remote sorority. For real. Seriously, boy. I used to love when mamas used to come up in there. Especially, in black families, when it come to going to campus, going to college. Like I always say, when it comes to white kids or students, it'd be mom and dad together used to visit the campus for the most part. When it came to Latin families, everybody coming. Auntie, grandma, mom, dad, all the little sisters, babies coming, the dog, everybody is coming for a college tour. That's just a given. Black people, either the dad is going to come or either the mom is going to come. And 90% of the time was the mama skinning and grinning and laughing at my jokes. So who was I not to smash the mamas that will be coming by themselves? You let your woman come to a college campus by herself, looking that good in that dress. It was a good thing that you wasn't on the TV show Cheaters. It wouldn't have mattered. I'd have grabbed the camera and stood right in front of that motherfucker. I'd have stood right. Get me on the episode of Cheaters. I wouldn't have been like, oh shit, no, not me. Man, I'd been holding the camera like this. Yeah, you see my work? Y'all see my work back here. You see my work. Here's the problem, world. Here's the problem. I'm either gonna be hitting her again, or I'm gonna be hitting one of y'all wives again. So y'all better get it together. No, don't take the camera away now. What are you talking about? Commercial. Damn a commercial. Hold on. Can I get 2 minutes? Okay, 30 seconds. Hey, world, I'm still out here. I'm done with this wife. I'm coming after yours. Coming after your wife next. Shit, that'd have been me on Cheaters. Shit. Wish I would be scared to be showing my face. I'm coming after your wife next. Now y'all can cut to commercial. Now you can cut to commercial. Why'd you do it, Dre? Why'd she do it? You interviewing the wrong man. Did you know she had a husband? A husband, kids, children, a pastor? I knew she had all that. I knew she had a mole on the bottom of her ankle. I knew she had a tramp stamp on the bottom of her back. I knew she had all that. What else you need for me to tell you that I know about her? Her husband, that was the least of what I knew. I could tell how she was in the 3rd grade, 5th grade, 12th grade, 9th grade. What else you need to know about her? Y'all would have been interviewing the wrong one. Talking about some, didn't you know she was married? Did I know she was married? Her mama been married now. I told her everything. Her mama been married 23 years. Her sister got married, but she got divorced at the age of 41. Her other sister still married. She been married for 16 years, 3 days, 14 hours, and 23 minutes. Did I know she was married? She got a kid that's 9 years old named Joshua, and the other one named Gunther. Gunther's a 3-year-old. Joshua's gonna be playing football this year. I'd have told all type of shit. Did I know she was married? How do you feel? What do you mean? How do I feel? When I was in her or when I was outside of her? When I was in her or when she was giving me head? Which one you want to know? How do I feel? I feel that y'all fucked up. Y'all could y'all at least let me have, hey, could y'all at least sit outside until I bust this nut in her mouth before y'all come busting through the door? Could I at least got my last one off before y'all come busting through the door? How do I feel that y'all can? How am I supposed to feel about it? The wife came up to me. I feel that y'all should be looking stupid. I kid y'all not, man. I mean this from the bottom of my heart, and I mean this. And I know I sound like I'm cracking jokes, but I'm serious, man. Ain't nobody filed no rape charges on me ever, and on dudes like me ever. You know why? Your wife or your girlfriend was giving it to us freely. Half the time she was the one that, you know how many times I done got hit on by wives and girlfriends walking across the campus, minding my business. Now, I'm not saying I was player number one. I wasn't the only dude. Guys, I am not the only one that had work wives. It was a bunch of us that had work wives and a bunch of women on the campus that had work husbands. Every job I went to, where I was working in warehouses, or whether I was working in a factory, or whether I was working blue collar or white collar, everybody was smashing somebody. When they say 85% of affairs happen in the workplace, dude, I can't think of a job that nobody was fucking. I can't think of one job that I was working, unless it was predominantly dudes, that somebody wasn't fucking. So all you dudes that want to sit around and try to talk about us, that man, he over there sleeping with, he should be ashamed of himself sleeping with all those wives. No, your wife should be ashamed of herself while your ass at home cooking, leaving her food in the microwave, and she over here sucking fabulous dick. Your wife should be the one that should be ashamed of herself. You kiss on the forehead, and not even an hour ago, hey baby, how you doing? Kiss on the forehead, and I just finished slamming nut on that same damn forehead, just banging on what, bow, 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 on your wife's forehead. She just finished washing nut off her forehead, and you go, soon you see her, hey baby, how you doing? Give her a kiss on the forehead. Who wrong? Your wife, your girlfriend. That's who wrong. You just kissing foreheads. I got your food ready. you at the house telling her, I got your food ready in the microwave. And she like, oh baby, I love you. Damn, you always tired when you come home from work. Yes, I am. You've been tired a lot lately, baby. You pregnant? Ladies and gents, let me introduce you to Andre the Ripper. Seriously, he's back. And I wish I was just, it wasn't just me. So it's not like I was walking around at around the campus like I was a player number one. No, it wasn't like that at all. Because I wasn't the only one. Dude, come on, let's be for real. Happy hour. We all just chit chat after work. We all chopping it up from 5 to like 7 o'clock. We all just having drinks. Next thing you know, we flirting with each other. The annual corporate meetings. I mean, not the quarterly meetings, not annual, but the quarterly meetings. You know, the quarterly meetings used to be out of town or at a different part of the campus. And all of a sudden, they had, am I lying? Quarterly meetings, they kind of like break y'all up into groups to play little corporate games with each other. And everybody who wants to flirt with each other the whole time get a chance to chop it up and flirt with it. Next thing you know, your woman gave me her number, I done gave her my number. We just scheduled, we at the quarterly meeting for the whole weekend. Training events. Come on, you corporate dudes, you know what I'm talking about. All them damn annual or quarterly or biannual training events for 5 days, 3 days training in Los Angeles. How you think I got to LA the first time I ever went to LA? A training event. After the event, we getting drunk and partying our ass off. Everybody's in everybody's hotel room. So don't act like I done just invented some shit. Like I had the plot to do it. They kept putting us, damn it, I'm guilty, but they kept putting us in positions to fuck each other, okay? That's how your wife got fucked. They forced us to do it on the job. It was part of the prerequisites. Some of you dudes are having flashbacks right now. He ain't lying about them damn quarterly meetings. The Christmas party. They don't allow husbands to the Christmas party no more. You ever notice that? Husbands and wives can't come to Christmas parties no more. There are only a few companies now that the husbands and wives come to the Christmas party. You know why? Because the work wife and the real wife start fighting in the damn Christmas parties. So across the country, am I lying? Put a 1 in the comment section if I'm telling the truth about Christmas parties. That now you can't bring your wife or your girlfriend or a date, no damn body, to the Christmas party. You can't bring nobody to that Christmas party no more. In corporate world, no. He said different period, Dre. He said I'm 29. He said that used to be against you. You get fired or catch a case. Oh, it's still like that. Well, hey, dude, when I was fucking wives and girlfriends, you can get fired too. But who gonna get fired? Everybody, so many people were fucking each other. The goddamn campus would have been empty. Bruh, I'm fucking my boss. I'm fucking 3 of my coworkers in my department. 2 in the financial aid department with their fine asses. I got my ass. I got pussy all the way on the other side of the campus. In departments I don't even know nothing about. Ain't never been to. But I met the chick at the Christmas party. So bullshit you now. You be seeing your coworkers. Yeah. He said, I don't hold nothing back from leaving this place. He said, true, Dre. He said, I just don't play where I eat. And I'm with that. Most dudes don't. But a lot of us did snarf and enjoy a meal or two snacking on y'all wives and girlfriends. We're just talking about the topic of that money cannot keep a woman from cheating. That's what my whole thing is. Now I'm laughing and just, but the truth is, don't lean on your money to assume that your wife ain't gonna give me that pussy. Because you did. Okay. Yes, you had a good job. Yes, you do live in the suburbs. So I'm saying, yeah, Clarence got really nice parents, type of motherfucker, right? I'm telling you, bro. He said only in the military. Yeah, it happens in the military all the time. You dudes are famous. Running through somebody's wives. Y'all be running in the military. Y'all run through wives like boot camp. Shit. You motherfuckers be y'all be running through wives like it's D-Day. Shit. You can't tell military dudes nothing. What? Who was that? Oh yeah, she getting fucked. She gonna get fucked. Shit, Christmas party? Free drinks, music, Man, shit. He say that's true. Had some good rotations, right? Absolutely correct, man. So I'm not saying something to hurt somebody's feelings or put somebody down. I'm saying is that if a woman is faithful to you, it's because she wants to be faithful to you. It is not about just being faithful to your money like we're sold in the United States. That's what my point is. That's what my point is. But if you think because you bought your wife a car and you bought your wife a fur coats and minks and all that stuff, and she ain't gonna cheat, I'm here to tell you, I got tons of stories about wives like yours. You know how many times I'd have nutted on your wife mink? Oh, my bad. on your wife fur coat on that mink in Detroit. You know how many times I had to scrub? We were sitting there trying to scrub the stains out of that damn mink before it got sticky and stuff. Crazy. You crazy. Yeah, I was on the Jodies, man. Like I said, they gave us too many. Dude, I told y'all I would get a true story. I would get a hotel room down the street from wherever we had a Christmas party. I knew your wife needed to be back. Let's be honest. Christmas party in, let's say, 9, 10, 11. I know and your wife knows she need to have her ass back at that house no later than 11:30, 12 o'clock. Christmas party night. Man, me and your wife left that motherfucker at 8 o'clock. We left that motherfucker at 8 o'clock. Fuck that Christmas party. We see them people every day. Me and your wife see them people every day anyway. We ain't trying to be around these people. You crazy. Nigga, I got a hotel room. I already got drinks waiting in the hotel room for me and your wife, man. The fun and festivities, nigga. She ain't got to be home till 12. 12? Man, please. I ain't just smash your wife and we would go back to the Christmas party. We would go back, take photos as if we was always at the party. So she could pull out her phone. You like, let me see some photos of you at the Christmas party. She taking photos at the Christmas party. I'm all in the background and shit. I ain't gonna lie. She's showing your ass photos on her phone at the Christmas party. I'm all in the background. It might be like 4 or 5 of her lady friends. I'm all over here in the photo and shit. You don't even know I've been fucking your wife since 8 o'clock that night, nigga. It is 10:15 and she taking Christmas party photos. Shit, Christmas? Oh man, I got some. One of my partners. This brother, true story. This brother was cool dude. He met his Philippine wife at the Christmas party. Took her home. True story. They have been married since the Christmas party. They have been married for about 13 years. About 13 years. No, I would say 10. About 10 years. 2 kids. 2 kids. She came to the house that night. They got freaky. Kept getting freaky. And they just moved in together. Then they got married. And they've been together ever since. Don't tell me what the Christmas party won't do. Don't tell me what don't happen at the Christmas party. Especially now that they wouldn't let the husbands and wives come. Shh. You say you a whole monster. The 6 and 5th. That's right. That's right. Why you think I done sat my butt down in Colombia? Y'all see how humble I am in Colombia, right? I don't be messing around. I'm good. I'm like, I know how this story ends. That's why y'all be wondering, why ain't I down there? You know, Andre lying, man. He probably off camera just smashing bitches. Nah, in real life, man, I don't mess with nobody. Why? I know how this story ends. And I'm like this. Karma is a beast. The last thing I would want is somebody messing with my wife after all the madness I done put on the back of somebody else's wife. So I'm like, Andre, sit your ass down. You do not want payback. You ain't built for that. You ain't built for payback, Dre. So sit down. Don't be in them streets, man. You know you. Sit your butt down somewhere. I've learned. I am in a rocking chair in Cali, bro. Y'all. Hey, fellas, how y'all doing? Just got back from Medellin, huh? Come on down. Have a sip of lemonade and tell me about Medellin. That's me in Cali. Shit. If y'all think off these cameras, I'm out here just running around smashing chicks. I get my eye candy on. Ooh, she fine. Ooh, she fine. Boy, if I was single, I'd smash her. But really, I ain't touching none of them. I'm good. Me and Andrea, we good. We good. No, man. I know when to sit my butt down. That's another thing that y'all don't notice about me. When I was out there in them streets, I was out there in them streets. Now I'm on the front porch, okay? I'm on the front porch. I don't need a leash. I get on the front porch by my damn self. He said, hey, that dude in the background looking. I come here in all the photos in the back. I'm in all the photos. I'm walking by in the back of the photo like this. Just looking to the side. I'm not even supposed to be in the photo. I'm photo bombing like a mom. I ain't gonna even lie. I used to photo bomb on purpose and shit. So that nigga always be like, who that nigga is 10 years from now? Nigga gonna be looking at the photo of his wife's Christmas party and I'll be in the background like this. Photo bombing them niggas. Ever had any close calls? I mean, I got caught by a mama when I was 19. I got caught by a mama. She said, Andre, get your ass out that closet. Yes, ma'am. That was the closest I ever got caught. By a dude kind of figured it was me fucking his woman, but he wasn't sure, so he never come my way. But it was me fucking his woman, but he wasn't sure. Plus, his woman was so upset that he was cheating that she was like, he was too busy trying to keep his marriage going than to come looking for me on some bullshit. But she told me, he said, he kind of thought it was either you or another dude, but he wasn't sure. And have I ever come to a close call of no? Because everybody, to be honest, everybody knew I was fucking everybody. Everybody kind of knew I was fucking everybody. You know, a true story. That's how they knew I was serious about moving to Colombia. Because I went on monk mode and I stopped fucking everybody. That's when people knew, okay, Andre's serious about relocating outside the United States. Because I went on monk mode, I wasn't fucking nobody. I was minding my business. I was taking care of business. I wasn't flirting with nobody. I give you a nice smile, a nod. You know, I have a cordial conversation, but none of that flirtation shit. And you know, you're on break in the break room type of shit. None of that. I was good. That's all right. That's when everybody starts, okay, something different about Andre, because you know Andre he gonna fuck something. But I was cool. And I was fucking my boss. Like, I didn't even think about fucking my boss until somebody said she want to fuck you. She was a beautiful chocolate sister, right? And you know, the rumor was getting around that, are you fucking, you know, so? I'm like, no, man. And you always in her office and nothing. I said, because she always scolded me. You remember I told you guys it takes 2 years to become a good college recruiter, and like she always had me in her office, just kind of like, Andre, you're doing this wrong, you're doing that wrong, you're doing this wrong, you're doing that wrong. And I was kind of like feeling bad. And she's like, don't feel bad, because as long as I'm correcting you, you got a job. But if I don't correct you, you ain't got no job. And after my 2 years, I was excellent as a college recruiter. So she was right. It takes 2 years. So I had my trainer. I was fucking her. And I was fucking my supervisor. I started fucking my trainer because corporate meeting, the quarterly. And you know, I got my trainer, like you had as an academic college recruiter, you got your department head, your boss, who's the head of like 15, 20 recruiters, a senior recruiter, beyond a senior recruiter, right? But then they'll have like one person from a department that's at your campus or another campus that's your trainer, that actually is your motivator. Like with Theo is our instructor, right? But Theo also has guys that work with us that move a little slower, that are our tutors, right? That it was the same type of concept. My tutor was Haitian. Ooh, she was thick too. Haitian, right? And so I didn't think about fucking my boss until it was like a rumor going around, like, you fucking her. I'm like, nah, man. I said, man, she always put me in check. She don't want me. And the day I saw her husband, man, you thought we was twins. Me and him was cool too. That was my dog. That was fucked up part too. I was cool with her husband, but I was fucking his wife. But that was my dog. He was a good dude. And I'm having flashbacks, man. We went to church together too. Because he invited me to church. He said, Trey, what you doing, man? Come on, hang out with me, man. Hang out with me and the wife, man. We're going to church Sunday. Come out to our church on Sunday. So I went out to their church. The whole time I was fucking this man's wife. But how I started fucking my boss was because of the rumors. I didn't know I could fuck her. They were like, you know you can fuck that. Come on, man. I can't fuck that. I said, man, if I fuck that, I'm going to fuck up. I'm going to lose my job. Nope, I didn't. And then the Haitian chick, I started fucking her. And that was because of quarterly meeting. I had her number, man. We sitting around the quarter. You know, quarterly meetings be boring as hell. You know, they had you go out for like a 3-day quarterly meeting. You just be texting and shit. And all of a sudden, she said something flirtation. I was like, what? And you text back like something. Go on with that shit, girl. You ain't ready for this, Dre. Don't play these games. I'm not the one to play with. Now, go on, keep on looking at the screen at the quarterly meeting. What y'all going to eat after? Where y'all going to eat after this anyway? Because everybody had lunch break or after the quarterly meeting over at 5 o'clock. You're like, where y'all going to eat? Y'all going to eat? I'm trying to eat you, girl. See, girl, you playing these games. Next thing you know, after about texting each other for a day and a half, being freaky out of being bored, doing the quarterly. Next thing I'm fucking my trainer. So I'm fucking my trainer. I'm fucking some new chick that I met at the Christmas party. I'm fucking the old chick that I took to the hotel room at the Christmas party. Like, after, true story, after I'm fucking the chick at the Christmas party, who I'm photobombing, right? I go about my business. I see this sister in a blue dress. Body was crazy. I didn't know that she was a professional fitness competitor. Now, I'm not talking about one of the big bodybuilder women. I'm talking about the ones that build like solid body cheerleaders, right? I'm like, damn. I had to walk up. I had to holler. I smashed that freaky motherfucker for like, we still cool friends. I smashed that for 3 years. And then Hurricane Katrina happened, and she decided to quit the job and move to Texas, where a lot of people, she got a job for FEMA in Texas, because a lot of people from Katrina were moving to Texas, and she got a job with FEMA. And so but we stayed cool, always been cool, but we just became like really cool friends. But yeah, man. So shit, after I got done fucking one, I met another chick at the Christmas party. You say, Dre, I hope none of them are listening. I don't care. every one of them happy that I'm married. I never was one to see. Here's my rule that keeps me cool with women I used to smash. Y'all ready? And I said this before. I don't do go backs. If I'm done messing with somebody, we just on a cool zone. We just cool. So when they found out I was messing with Andrea and they knew I was serious about relocating outside, every one of them reached out to me and they were so happy. They were like, oh my God, she's so beautiful. She's so nice, blah, 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 blah. I'm so happy for you. That to this day, every single one of them, they reach out to me and they be like, hey, keep it going. And they the one who I just finished telling y'all about, the fitness chick, she said, Dre, I have never seen you smile that much. She said, I tell my friends, like, this Negro that moved to Colombia, he can't stop smiling. I kid you not. That's what makes me cool with females, man. I never was one of them dudes that's like, yeah, can I get that again? No, I was never like that, bro. If we ain't messing around no more, we just cool. I got females that I used to mess around with, man, happily married, and I know their husbands. And I respect them. I respect their husband. And you would think the way I act, I never touched them a day in my life. You would think the way that I act around my female friends, I've never touched them a day in my life. I've never been a get back dude, go back to exes or smash a chick just to smash her again out of ego. I never was one of them dudes. And so since I wasn't one of those dudes and they saw me, like I said, the first person I've ever posted on social media was Andrea. When nobody, my ex-wife, nobody got on social media, on my Facebook, Instagram, none of that shit. The first person I've ever posted on social media was Andrea. So they all knew and they were all happy for me to this day. I never had nobody come back, oh, man, fuck that. Co-workers that I was smashing, they looking at my social media like, what the hell? I go to work Monday, I got a few faces like, But after like a week or two, everybody was cool. Everybody was cool because everybody knew I was seriously moving outside of Colombia. I'm moving outside the United States. And they knew that I was serious about my relationship with Andre. Because if Andre put something on social media, oh shit. Because I ain't put none of their ass on social media. He said, Dre, I'm gonna put the phrase. He said, how was he a good dude on the show? He was a cool dude, man. I know, right? Shout out to Big Brother, man. I'm just saying. He said, I know that chocolate Haitian woman was, oh my God. Freaky. But hey, she was my trainer, so I had to keep it professional too. At the same time, I saw her like right before one of my last trips before officially moving to Colombia. We just so happened to she was at Lowe's and I was at Lowe's, and we had a conversation. And she was like, good luck with everything. I see it, you're happy, blah blah blah. But other than that, he was a cool dude, man. That was my dude, dog. That's the funny part. Like, damn, I'm fucking, because I met him after I started fucking my boss. Okay, how am I supposed to stop? Like, I was supposed to sit back and say, oh, damn, your husband cool. I'm gonna stop fucking you. I ain't gonna stop fucking you because your husband cool. And now we go to church together. Now we going to the same church. It was like, damn. I'm all up in these people's business. Usually I'm just fucking the wife and staying out of their business. I'm all up in the business. I'm all in the church. I know the kids. So I'm smashing the wife first. I didn't know the dude was going. You don't never meet the husbands or the boyfriends. But when I met my man was cool as hell. I was like, damn, man, cool. We good people. Like, damn, that's fucked up. I'm fucking his wife though. With her chocolatey thick ass. Damn. Oh well. That's how it was. Oh well. Oh well. Shout out to my brother Rico in the building. I actually blame her. She knew she was married to a cool dude. She was married to a cool dude. She should never let me meet her husband. He's a cool dude. That's the fucked up part, man. I'm serious, man. True story. All these stories I'm telling y'all, 1,000% true, man. I kid y'all not. True story. He was a cool dude, man. He's like, man, what you doing Sunday? So I ain't doing nothing, dog. Dude, he was so cool. I'd have forgot for a minute I'm fucking his wife. That's how cool he was. I should have been like, oh, dog, no. Damn, dog, I can't go to church with y'all this Sunday. I'm fucking your wife. I didn't even think about that, man. He was so cool, man. I'm like, damn, this nigga cool. And we started chopping it up like he would come up there all the time, you know, hang out with his wife at the campus and stuff like that. And so I see him there, you know, when he leave her, he'll come, hey, Dre, what's up? Da, da, da. We chop it up. Like, damn, this nigga cool. And I'm making his wife bust major nuts. Damn. It's fucked up, though. Well, I'll see you in church on Sunday, bro. See you in church. Oh, the Lord has forgiven me for a lot. Believe you me. Oh, yeah. I banged a couple of my bosses over the years. That boy Dre be playing with his money. I'll be making sure the money's secure. That's all I'm doing. Making sure the money's secure. He says, always a guy at work that she acts like she hates and tends to be the guy who's smashing. I could have swore I wasn't going to smash. I'm smashing her. Ain't nobody got their own office. Everybody's got cubicles. I'm smashing her. She got her own office. I'm smashing my boss. She gives me my own office that has a waiting room. So my office got a key to get into the waiting room. And it's like a doctor's office. Then you got to wait. Then you got to go through the key to get into my actual office. Why you going to give me, out of all people, their own office? That means double door. So if I ever hear somebody coming in, that gives me enough time to pull my pants up. I had the woman pull her skirt up and we skirt down and we can sit. Man, I not only was fucking bitches. See, I'm flashing back trying to think like, what the hell was I thinking? I'm not only fucking her in that office, I'm fucking several other bitches on lunch break in that office. I got a mini refrigerator full of liquor in that office, like on Saturdays or Fridays before happy hour, because they didn't care. Like after like 3 o'clock, you know, our department closed down on Friday at 5, so everybody's gone, right? And so the bosses didn't give a fuck if we was drinking. Shit, everybody would bring their liquor to my office because I had the refrigerator. We getting fucked up before 5 o'clock. Then we taking our asses to happy hour. We partying to 8, 9, 10 at night and shit. Ain't none of them bitches that took their ass home to their husband yet. None of them. Them bitches got shit in my refrigerator. They can't keep in their refrigerator at the house. Cause Andre the only one that got an office. I mean, my motherfucker, I had liquor all in my shit. Bitch, but Andre, keep this for me. I'm lunch break. We go happy hour on Friday. We popping bottles. Like, what your man gonna say? Fuck him. I'm doing flashbacks right now. Like, what the fuck was going on? We supposed to be focused on children's and adults' educations. We in there partying like it's 1999. I mean, we popping bottles every fucking Friday. Yeah, I had a mini fridge, man. I just remember that shit. I had this mini fridge, man. Shit, we kept that motherfucker full. Shit, we was acting a damn fool in there. Ooh, and I was fucking, just one chocolate chick I was fucking. She was the one, I think I told you about, that her husband called her at work every 5 minutes. Every 5 minutes. She had to clock in. And as soon as she clocked in, she had to rush to her desk and call her husband, not from her cell phone, every day from her desk to prove that she was at work and at her desk. If she was 15 minutes late, it was all hell breaking out at that house. If she was 15 minutes late from calling him when she clocked in the morning with the rest of us. He would call her at her desk to make sure she was at her desk at least 3-4 times an hour every day. We used to laugh at her ass all the time. She was fine. I can give it to her. She was the baddest chocolate chicks I have ever seen in my life. I mean, bad. That's the one who I told y'all I wasn't even trying to get to coochie. Your wife walked up on me. Talking about, I was with my man and I almost called out your name. And I thought I'm like, girl, go on with that. Stop playing games. I ain't trying to hear all that. Shout out to my boy Casual Jim over there on Andre's channel. Like, girl, I ain't trying to hear all that. You talking crazy. No, when I was with him last night, I almost said your name when I was riding him. And I let it go over my head. Okay, whatever, right? I was smashing other chicks, so I wasn't thinking about her ass. And plus, I knew that her husband called every 15 minutes, so nobody want all them headaches. Man. But when I got that coochie, I realized, I told her, I know why that nigga calling every 15 minutes. I said, I could see why. I say, baby, you can fuck. I said, nah, I see why that man is calling every 15 minutes. What does Richie do? Every 15 minutes. I know you ain't talking, Rich. Oh yeah, I'm very attracted to. If I wasn't married to Andrea, easily be a woman that is, I love chocolate women. Love them. Chocolatier, the better. Especially a beautiful chocolate woman, curves and everything. Now, you just because you chocolate, that don't make you attractive. Okay, so don't get that one twisted. You got to be fine chocolate. And don't let you be chocolate. And I'm out there in Southeast Asia and I done found me something chocolate or close to chocolate, something with a tan, right? But yeah, the way she used to fuck, I used to be like, God damn. You ever fuck a chick that you be looking, she be fucking you and you acting like you like a spectator. Do that again. Really? How'd you do that? Damn. You be sitting back while she riding, you looking like, damn. I ain't never had nobody twist like that before. Now, you can't do that again, though. I bet you can't. Do it again then. Do it again. That's how she was. You was like a spectator. You sat back like you just paid. She used to fuck in a way I would sit back as if I was paid tickets for this amusement park ride. I say, now I know what that nigga got you calling every 15 minutes. I say, I can't keep fucking you. No. Me and that nigga will be having you call. That nigga be having you call every 15 minutes and I'll be walking past your cubicle every 15 minutes. Where the fuck is she? Where the hell is she at? Where's she at? Lunch break. What's she doing on lunch break? She ain't never asked me about no damn lunch break. I said, I gotta leave you alone. Your ass ain't gonna have me strung out like your husband. Husband just calling every 15 minutes. Yeah, dude, it don't matter if students there, doesn't matter if parents, because she was in the financial aid department. Didn't matter if parents were there. Every 15 minutes, this nigga, she like, hello, I can't talk. Hello, I can't talk. Hello, I can't talk. Now, let me slow it down in slow motion. Hello, I can't talk. Click. 15 minutes later. Hello, I can't talk. Hello, I can't talk. We used to tease her all the time, like, hey. I looked with them. But we knew what she was saying was, hello, I can't talk. Because she be, working with the students and the parents. And he didn't give a damn. He didn't give a damn. I'm like, what type of job this nigga got? He can answer the phone or have you call, or he can call you at your desk every 15 minutes and you ain't fired. You ain't get fired? Like, shit. But after I fucked her, I ain't gonna lie. I know why that nigga was strung out. Like I said, I'd have been walking past her cubicle like this. Mm-hmm. Shit, she'd have had me strung the fuck out. I had to do mystical shit on her ass. Shout out to Richie Mack in the building. Shout out to Coach Andre the GOAT. I'm just saying, man. Big boy, my boss gave me that office. She was like, "This is your new office." Is it? She said, "Yes, it is." All right. So I can have meetings up in here? Yes, we can. All right. I see I got a waiting room. Is it going to be somebody waiting for me? Yes, it is. All right. Shit. We ain't got to go to the parking lot no more. We ain't got to go to the parking lot no more. Shout out to our Canadian brother in the building.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, "Oh, Canada."
We ain't got to go to the parking lot no more. He was looking for her. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. That was the only one that kind of got me, bruh. That's the only one that had me kind of like sparked. My nose was a little bit open on that one. That chocolate one had my nose a little open. I wasn't going past her cubicle every 15 minutes, but you know, maybe every other day when I ain't had shit else to do. Every other day when I ain't had shit else to do, I'm looking like, where's she at? What you mean her child's sick? Mm-hmm. She ain't text me and tell me her child was sick. She's supposed to be here. We supposed to be meeting for lunch in my office. I ain't gonna lie, she's the only. I saw her and her husband. They still together too. I saw them like the last time I went to Tampa, and I was in the gym on the treadmill. And that's the crazy part. We went to the same. Come to find out, we went to the same gym. So even after I stopped smashing her, I would still see her fine ass, but she was always with her husband. That motherfucker kept her right there. I don't know how many times she cheated, but it seems like she got caught one time too many, and that dude had her calling every 15 minutes and had her ass had her ass right on his hip when he went to the gym. Bitch, if I go to the gym, you go to the gym. If I leave this gym, you leave this. I'm like, damn. I said he had her so strong. She had him so strung out. He put a ring on it. Put a ring and a motherfucking ankle monitor on her ass. That dude was strong. Shout out to a man supporting men. Everyone in the chat. Let's get back to the video. We haven't even started the video. Okay, here we go. Remember, all you guys that think because you got money that you can keep your woman from cheating, that is not the reason why she's going to not cheat. There are other reasons why she won't cheat, but because you got money, won't be one of them.
Romance statistics show 85% of affairs start at the office. That is huge, huge. I've said this in the past. Men, if your wife works outside the house, she is working with other men that want to have sex with her.
Say that again? What did you say?
Why would I want to be with a bum?
How come no man in this room has ever said that about a girl they dated? Because you're all gold-digging skanks. We're romantic. We'll take a bum McDonald's burger. You couldn't do that. No woman's ever done that. You guys date up, we date down. That means every ex-boyfriend you've had was better than you. That's why you let him hit it. Because you guys date up. So you fucked up a lot. Could you marry a Burger King employee?
I won't do that.
Could any girl here do it? Has any girl in history ever done it? You're all dirty gold diggers. Admit you're scared. And you know what's funny?
I have.
That's the point. You abandoned him.
That's fine.
Why did you say pass it? You said pass that
That's far from a gold digger, but okay.
You said past that's half. Why did you abandon him?
Because of the point we just brought up.
Because he's bum.
No, because I figured out that I need someone financially at my level
A leader.
or higher.
But what if you're married a leader?
How come the men here don't mind if she's a bum? Because we're the romantic gender and you guys are of the devil.
The difference between how women love versus how men love.
When women meet a new man, she and her friends discuss what he does, what he drives, where he lives. That's not love, that's assessment. Men don't shop like that. We look at her past, her values, her loyalty, and whether she brings peace. Women are in business.
When you dating these dudes, you need to deal with them like you're running a business. You need to understand that most men, from my experience, are very transactional. Their love and the things they do for you is a transaction. So when you deal with them like it's a business. When you deal with them, you need to have a business plan. You need to have a strategy, an objective. You need to consider your profits and your losses. Whether your objective is to get love, marriage, or even money, deal with them like you're dealing with them as if they were a business.
You know when a woman is most likely to cheat situationally?
Well, it's when they're maximally fertile, isn't it?
Very good. You've done your homework. Yeah. So when they are maximally fertile is when they're most likely to stray. Now that strategy, by the way, and they're less likely to insist on contraception. You would think that if I'm cheating outside my marriage, I'm speaking as a woman now. If I'm cheating outside my marriage, I would want to increase the likelihood of using protection because I don't want to be pregnant. But if the strategy for why I'm cheating is because I'm shopping for superior genes, then it becomes incumbent that I don't use protection, right? So
these women will most likely cheat and most likely not even wear protection. They will most likely cheat and on purpose, most likely not even wear protection. That's crazy.
seldom have a woman who will cheat with a guy who is of lower phenotypic quality, genetic quality. So I would love to have Bill Gates as home as my long-term partner, but then I want the male Olympic swimmer as the guy behind the bushes. Now, if I can convince Bill Gates that the Olympic male swimmer actually looks a lot like Bill Gates and it's really yours, sweetie, it's you, Billy, you're the one then I won as a woman, I've won the genetic lottery game.
In your work, you say that women are more likely to cheat with someone who has good genetic stock.
Yeah.
Is Bill Gates not got good genetic stock because he's rich? And
so the intelligence element is yes, maybe the drive element is yes, but the phenotype is a no.
What's the phenotype?
Phenotype is your physical manifestation, right? Okay. So if I say I want a guy who is tall, who has a V, who's got testosterone jawline. If I'm a woman, it's also what's called the sexy son hypothesis. Bill Gates will not produce, he'll produce kids who potentially, to the extent that intelligence is heritable, will give me intelligent kids, but he won't give me the kids that are brawny, right? And of course, some of us are lucky to have both brawn and brain.
Rich men get cheated on the most. For a man to become super rich and wealthy, it's going to require lack of emotion. These men would not be where they are today if they were someone that got emotionally connected and distracted by a female. Instead, they have to look for the female that does not require that emotional attachment. A woman that's more after the lifestyle than the love. Because these men have this habit of picking these sorts of females, these females are the ones that will cheat on men the most. Whereas the sort of women that require a lot of love and attention tend to bail out of these sorts of relationships. Rich men have a bad habit of not finding the right woman where he can just meet her halfway.
Bro, rich niggas get cheated on, my nigga, on my mama. You could be the richest nigga in the world and get your I was about to say bit, and get your girlfriend hit by a nigga who stay with his mama, bro. Real shit, bro. So in order to keep a girl, bro, not only do you need the bread, not only do you need to protect and provide, bro, but you got to get that front end right. I say the back end is having the bread right, you know what I'm saying? Having all this nice stuff, you feel me? Having the cars, the clothes, you know what I'm saying? The accessories, you feel me? Your Instagram page look right. You take nice ass pictures, you feel me? But on the opposite end of that is the front end, bro, having that emotional connection with the girl, having that ability to talk to to that girl, having that confidence to speak to that girl even when you ain't got nothing else on, you feel me? A lot of people, they get their confidence from the shit they put on, you feel me? I tell y'all, I'm the same nigga with it, I'm the same nigga without it, you feel me? That's the front end of it, bro. Having that discipline. Discipline is attractive, my nigga. That's why I be preaching discipline so much, bro. Discipline is the ultimate form of self-love, bro.
That's why rich men get cheated on more.
Rich men get cheated on more. Now this is a topic.
Because here's what happens. Like I said to you, to be hyper successful, you have to be very logical, not very emotional, super busy. Therefore, you need a woman who's not requiring that much emotional investment, doesn't mind that you're busy. Those women who don't look for emotional connection, look for financial investment. They are not going to be emotionally loyal to you.
This is why rich men get cheated on. In my experience as a psychotherapist, rich men tend to attract a cheating partner the most. And here's specifically why. When a man reaches a certain level of status and financial stability, he brings himself an exclusive lifestyle that he wants to share with the woman beside him. He also starts to get access to women that he didn't used to have. In this pool of women, there will always be women who will want him for his lifestyle. If you choose to make a mistake, or you don't even know you're making a mistake by choosing these type of women, more than likely she will eventually cheat on you. The second mistake is that you start neglecting your partner. If she starts to get access to all this money and new lifestyle, but she's being neglected by you and you're not spending time to be with her, starts to feel disconnected from you, let alone bored, neglected, disconnected, and she has this urge for human connection from a man. Sometimes these type of women will deal with this disconnection by you with infidelity. I'm not saying it's okay, but this is just what happened. That's why you hear a lot of these stories where a rich wife cheats on her husband with the pool instructor or a fitness instructor. What's your duty as the rich man? Not only do you have to be extremely diligent and careful with who you select to be your partner, but you have to have the skills and techniques to develop emotional connection before you start pumping the relationship with her with money.
Before we go any further, everything that she said doesn't necessarily only apply to men who are rich on the economic scale as far as the United States. For many of us who relocate to other countries because of the currency exchange, you rank high, whether you want to accept it or not. Many of us rank high on the economic scale just on currency exchange. You move to the Philippines, your dollars that were just regular everyday dollars in the States put you in the top 20% in the Philippines. Your regular money that you were making in Texas put you in the top 20% in Thailand or Colombia or Brazil, whether you want to accept it or not, or Spain or Portugal. You are among that upper 10, 15, 20% class, whether you want to accept it or not. So everything that this young lady just said, we're sitting back looking at it from the perspective of American rich or Monaco rich, right? No, this is love crossing borders. This is about you and I as well. When you get off these planes, these women look at you like you just left Monaco. So I'm going to play back what she just said, and of course, she's absolutely correct. We're going to talk about time today. I'm going to play back what she said, but I want you to listen to what she says from the lens of a guy like you that's an expat. You ex-military guys, you guys that are digital nomads, you guys that are in real estate back home in the States, whatever it may be. When we land in these countries, quite often, just because of economics and currency exchange, you guys rank in the top 10, top 20 percentile in their country. So everything that she's saying, it applies to all of us. That's why I'm going to play it back.
This is why rich men get cheated on. In my experience as a psychotherapist, rich men tend to attract a cheating partner the most. And here's specifically why. When a man reaches a certain level of status and financial stability, he brings himself an exclusive lifestyle that he wants to share with the woman beside him. He also starts to get access to women that he didn't used to have. In this pool of women, there will always be women who will want him for his lifestyle. If you choose to make a mistake, or you don't even know you're making a mistake by choosing these type of women, more than likely she will eventually cheat on you.
Now remember, I'm saying look at this as a foreigner going into many different countries. Listen to what she's saying. As a foreigner moving into Colombia, Panama, Mexico, Cambodia, Malaysia. Everything that she's saying applies to us. Let's continue on.
The second mistake is that you start neglecting your partner. And she starts to get access to all this money and new lifestyle, but she's being neglected by you and you're not spending time to be with her. She starts to feel disconnected from you, let alone bored, neglected, disconnected, and she has this urge for human connection from a man.
A lot of times that happens. A lot of guys go to other countries. They get with the beautiful Colombiana. They think because they throw a few dollars at her, she gonna be good. She ain't going nowhere. But you don't spend any quality time with her, going out with her and just having fun and enjoying regular life with her. And then when she cheats on you with the dude that likes to salsa and he can only afford a bottle of rum, you're mad. And you wonder, how the hell is she cheating on me? I got all this money. I built a lifestyle for her in Colombia. If it wasn't for me, if it wasn't for me, she'd still be this in DR. She'd still be living like this in Jamaica. If it wasn't for me. Not realizing just because you throw money at a woman, that fades fast. And they really wanted time with you as well. They are interested in you also. But since you figured that it was gonna just be money to keep her happy, she found somebody else who can fulfill the other part of making her happy because you don't want to do it.
Sometimes these type of women will deal with this disconnection by you with infidelity. I'm not saying it's okay, but this is just what happened. That's why you hear a lot of these stories where a rich wife cheats on her husband with the pool instructor or a fitness instructor. What's your duty as the rich man? Not only do you have to be extremely diligent and careful with who you select to be your partner, but you have to have the skills and techniques to develop emotional connection before you start pumping the relationship with her with money.
What percentage of women cheat, you think?
I think it's high. I think it's very high. And I think it's higher in our society right now because of the disparity of wealth. So they've shown when you have societies where there's a big middle class, women are a lot more monogamous and the average guy gets the average girl. But when there's a big disparity in wealth, what they found was that the average girl would rather share a rich guy than settle for a poor guy.
Hey, are you homeless, bro?
Yes, sir.
I'm giving away a free haircut to the homeless. I was trying to see if you're interested, bro.
Yeah, for sure. I was pretty wealthy. I was married. I had a kid, but I wasn't serving God with my whole heart, bro. My wife, she was cheating like the whole relationship, bro.
A man went from wealthy to having a wife and kid, and the wife was cheating. Now the dude is homeless. That could just mess up a lot of men's minds. Shout out to T-Mac with the $5 Bitcoin. Our brother Gary with the $10 on Cash App. And Will $5 on PayPal. Appreciate you, brothers.
Your wife cheated on you?
Yeah, from day one. You could forgive somebody and still love them unconditionally and not be with them. So that's what God revealed that I needed to do.
If you had 3 wishes granted to you today, what would be those 3 wishes?
Did we all know and receive God's love? Like everybody in the world, bro. Everybody. Like I don't care how bad somebody was, they can turn their heart back to God and experience His love.
Okay, number 2?
Did they receive His love?
Okay, and number 3?
And then everybody in the world is like one big family.
Nice, bro.
I think that would be so beautiful, bro.
That's so nice. Everyone can.
And I know it will be, bro. Like it's gonna come someday. Bro, but you could be going through something worse than the homeless people that they don't know about.
Right. Everyone has their own story. If you could tell your younger self one thing, what could it be?
Stay humble, stay obedient. Because, bro, without that, it's a bad road, bro. You're going to get far away from God. Yeah.
You were born there?
I was born in Michigan, or Wisconsin. And then moved to Michigan at 3. Grew up in Michigan.
What do you think?
Hey, yes, sir.
What do you rate it out of 10, though? Be honest.
Extra crispy.
Oh, so 10?
Yes, sir.
All right, yes, sir. Thank you for allowing me to cut your hair and bless you today, brother. I really appreciate it.
Did you continue to cheat?
It took me a while, but yeah, I did.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, you deserve to be by yourself.
Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, I mean, yes. Okay, let me explain why. First off, I say this often. If you cheat and make a mistake, and it's never gonna happen again, don't tell me. Don't do me the favor of unburdening your fucking conscience. You carry that burden.
Okay. Kevin Samuel said, don't tell him. If you cheat and it happened one time, and seriously just one time, which I doubt it, because if I'm smashing your wife, I am not going to smash her one time. That was not, no. So she lying. But let's go with Kevin's story, right? If she cheats one time, would you want her to tell you? It happened 7 years ago, 3 years ago, 2 years ago. But she's been feeling bad and guilty for 2 years. Would you want her to tell you? I ain't gonna give what I have to say until after. My brother said, there is no one time. Right, I already know there's no one time, but we gonna roll with Kevin on this one. Would you want to know? Let me hear what you guys have to say. Would you want to know? Or just keep it to yourself? Is that one time? Zeta say, yeah, tell me so I can leave. Let me know. Zeta's the only one that said anything. He said, woman cheats in her mind first. She's already gone. That's a good point. No, because I'm done with her. She better take it to the grave. You guys say yes. He say, honestly, I don't think that you just cheat one time. No matter if it's a man or woman, it goes on for a while. That's a good point. Especially if we got kids. He say, no, keep it to yourself. Zero tolerance. I will engage marriage. Yeah. Kobe says, tell me so I can find a way to sue her and take everything. He said, if I find out she cheated, I'm gone. No excuses. He said, keep it to yourself. Her body language will tell it all. That's true. Exactly. Tell me I can leave. Not have to keep paying for contaminated. But JJ. Oh man. He said put that marriage on autocorrect. Wow. He said no, take her back. and you bend her knee like Boys to Men on a bended knee. Yep, that's funny. She shouldn't have did it in the first place. She could have just left. I'm going to get a DNA test for all of our children. I want to have 7+. I will test all of them. My theory is this. Now, this is all hypothetical. Don't tell me. If it was one time, now, here's the lie. Y'all ready? Here's the lie. The hypothetical that Kevin gave, that's facetious. That's lying to the audience. If it happened one time, don't tell me. You better ride that shit to the grave. You ride that get out for the next 30 years. You ain't about to mess my mind up. But here's the truth. I never met a woman that cheated only one time. That's the part that Kevin didn't want to be honest with them about. There is no cheating. Once a woman decides to give it to a particular guy, ain't gonna be no one time, bro. Ain't gonna be no one time. Never. It will never be a one time. Because it takes so much for a woman to go ahead and cross that bridge of just, because women will take verbal cheating, flirtatious remarks. They're used to that. You know, people flirting with them. Every once in a while, they'll see a guy that they'll flirt with. They'll say that, right? Text messages. They'll go with that. They'll roll with that. They know it's cheating, but they like the attention. But once another man's woman puts herself in a position where she takes down her jeans, take them skin tight jeans off, goes through all the work of taking them jeans off, take that thong off, lay back on that hotel room bed and spreads her legs open in that hotel room bed, she's already decided in her mind, this man is not only going to get this one time. He is not going to get this. She did not go through all this flirting and sneaking and tricking her husband or her boyfriend just for a one-time fling. Never. No matter what country you're in. If your woman tell you it only happened one time, Negro, you better believe she only got caught one time. It does not happen one time with women. When they do it, they do it. Because a lot of times it's some type of emotional connection to it. It may not be emotional connection to the guy, but it might be an emotional connection, whether it be, you know, the mystery or the fact that my husband doesn't know, or, you know, it may be that, just a mystery about it, or the spontaneity about it. But you better believe, ain't no smashing your wife one time. It only happened once. Shh. A woman has to put in too much work not to get caught, to get to the point where she lays back on that hotel room to spread her legs. You know how many text messages from you she had to hide? You know how many times she was in bed with her own husband, was thinking about you, and she never said your name? You know how many times when she snuck off and was sitting around you during lunch break at work? A woman puts in a lot of work to cheat. So when she finally spreads her legs, ain't gonna be no one time. Ain't gonna be no one time. She put in too much work in order for this to get to that moment, that stage, that moment. One of the reasons why cheating is so easy at work, women normally cheat with somebody that they're familiar with. An ex, a male friend, a co-worker, right? Somebody that they're familiar with. They already have some type of relationship or some capacity of being familiar with that person. Closeness. Even if it's just work. That's why 85% of all affairs happen at work, because of that closeness. And I'm with your wife more than you are. You're with your wife 8 hours of the day. Your wife may work 10 hours a day with me while I'm working 10, 12 hours a day. He said, Dre, he said, I was effing with a friend, and it was months of us. He said, it was months of us getting it in every time we could. He said, I learned a lot about women through our sescapade. She showed and taught me more about how and why women move that way. Bruh, you ain't lying. Yep, it's an emotional thrill. Sometimes it's not even a guy. Dude, if I knew them chicks wasn't in love with me, not one of them carried themselves like they were falling in love with me. Not one of the coworkers that I was smashing came close to acting like they were in love with me. None of them. And I was running through them several times. Some of them I was smashing for a year or two. Didn't matter. They were connected to their husbands emotionally, but the thrill was the emotional fulfillment for them. The fact that there was this other man that they could keep secret in, their little toy that they could bring out the toy box, their boy toy. That was what they were in love with. Not me. Not me. Now, one time I say, this is my coochie. No, it wasn't my coochie. I didn't want nothing to even imagine me saying something like that. Yeah, I'm hitting it. And I'm like, yeah, this mine, ain't it, baby? I never did nothing like that. No, it wasn't mine. They were just around me for the thrill of the game. That's it. About 50% of married people at my job are having affairs together. Yeah. He said, you're so true. He said, I just read a story earlier where a woman cheated and said that she wouldn't do it again. And all of a sudden she cheated again and talking about that I couldn't help it. It's so good. Work spouses are a thing. That's so true. He said, yeah, so I'll tell her. So I'll tell her, hope that he can take care of you. Don't call, don't text me. If she asks where she's supposed to go, I'll say to hell for all I care. I'm just saying, if your woman cheats, she's not cheating one time. Don't ever, that one. That one, I hate for any man to hear, for any man to find out that his woman is cheating. Because it is more than once. And she only got caught once. That's what that is. Let's continue on.
Don't you unburden yourself at my expense. Carry that motherfucking noose around your neck until you die. Wow. That's your cross to carry. Do not, no. Because I don't want to have to know that. Because then I have to do something about it. If you do it and it's never going to happen again, you suffer.
I did a show on Steve Harvey about his soon-to-be ex-wife, I guess, who was getting after it with the bodyguard and getting after it with the chef.
Okay.
Here you have a woman who is married to a guy who has everything, right? He's got money, he's got status, he's got fame and everything else. And the one thing he doesn't have is he doesn't have that alpha gravitas that like maybe the bodyguard had or the, so there's always going to be, you're going to the pool boy. There's a reason why we have that trope or that archetype of she's a rich, bored housewife and there's the pool boy and that's how movies start, right? The reason why we have that, the reason why that seems believable is because it's not that she's looking for a long-term partner in Chad Thundercock or Brock the bartender. It's that I was drunk, he was cute, and one thing led to another. And it's not necessarily because maybe she's bored because she's got with a guy who ostensibly, anyways, has everything she needs for her long-term security. So you have to remember that when we're looking at dual mating strategy, we're looking at alpha and beta bucks. Okay? I'm just saying that as a blanket statement here. Okay, how that shakes out, it really kind of depends on the context and the society and everything else. But the fact of the matter is women have short-term sex and they have long-term sex. That's in evolution of desire right there. So, so short-term sex, what is that about? Well, alpha, right? The guy, he was hot. It's arousal. It's lust. It's, hormones. It's being in the right place at the right time. Not necessarily being so much funny as in like he's available and it was a of opportunity basically is what it is.
That is the reason why when you give a woman so much money, she will take that so much money and go and give it to another man that gives her the little things that money cannot buy. Remember I told you, the richest men's wife are the biggest cheats. And when you see the people that these women cheat with, you will be shocked. They will carry your money and go and give it to people who give them the small things that money cannot buy. As a man, it's okay to make money for comfort. It's very okay to be able to put your children and give the people you love a certain comfort. But that's not the only thing you can give to people. Let me tell you something. A woman is looking for that thing that money cannot buy. You see those small things you overlook? Those small things you think that don't matter? That you think you can use iPhone 14, Brazilian hair, and cars to cover up. That's what a woman is looking for. Money only excites a woman. It doesn't make a woman happy. If you are an intelligent man, I would teach you the difference between excitement and happiness. When you give a woman this phone, oh my God, thank you, baby. She's going to jump on you, knock you, have sex with you. Give her 2 weeks. The excitement will die. That's if another phone has not come out before then. That's why sometimes it looks as if women are ungrateful. These things that money can buy only get us excited. It doesn't make us happy. What makes us happy are the little things money cannot buy. Affection, attention, protection. Except you are dating a hungry woman. And that's the reason why when you date and marry a hungry woman and you feed them, they will begin to feed another man. It's only a hungry woman that gets excited by money. That's the reason why when you give them money, they will begin to feed another man. That's the reason why if you want true loyalty, get a woman that has something that she's doing, that money does not move. We all like money. We all like the good things of life. But it's just for excitement. It doesn't make us happy. Anything that you can remove, you can detach. The moment I drop this phone, remove this hair, drop my car key, that's it. I don't sleep with them. They are not part of me. What makes people happy are the things that you embedded in their soul. The things that money cannot buy. You have to understand this and work on yourself.
You don't get it, bro. One of the most successful athletes of all time got cheated on by his wife. One of the most popular entertainers in the entire world got cheated on. Rich, handsome, successful men get cheated on all the time. They get done dirty. They get played out all the time. See, back when I was a kid in high school, I noticed something, and I wonder if you noticed it too. I noticed another guy and myself could be talking to the same girl, but we would each get a completely different woman. It didn't matter if one of us was better than the other. It came down to what did this girl want? And this is the message that I'm trying to get to hit home for every single young guy. If you are striving to make more money or get in better shape or any of these things, do it for you. Because the reality is the only way you're going to keep a woman is if she wants to be gotten and kept by you. Ain't no amount of money, ain't no amount of success, ain't no amount of looks gonna fix or change that. This is why you choose the woman who chooses you. And Christ-focused improvement is what I teach.
A lot of y'all men gotta stop leading with y'all money and then getting mad when women expect that the whole way through. So it's like a lot of y'all men be leading with money. It don't matter what bracket you in. Y'all be trying to put on to get the woman, and then she done fell in love with the lifestyle you showed her in the beginning. You was trying to spoil her to get her to respect you and stroke your ego and do all this shit, and you knew you couldn't maintain that, instead of spoiling the woman that respect and love you for you. But instead, y'all go out here and be trying to lead with y'all money and be big tough guy, and then get mad when y'all don't get no love in return, and then y'all be out here screaming, oh, all these women want is money, all these women want is money, when in reality, a lot of y'all was leading with money, so what else do you expect them to want? A lot of y'all men fucked the game up. A lot of y'all men fucked the game up, and a lot of y'all men be out here trying to provide like men who really got it like that, and y'all don't got it like that, and y'all gotta know how to stay in y'all bracket and date women that could really love and support you instead of trying to be some man that you're not.
You married Indian men for money. Yes, that is correct. And apparently, if you're a Filipina marrying a Caucasian, black man, European, Pakistani, Mexican, it doesn't matter. As long as you're a Filipina, you're automatically marrying that man for money. As long as you're a foreigner and you're marrying a Filipina, that Filipina will automatically marry you for your money. It doesn't matter who the Filipina is marrying. As long as she's a Filipina, she'll automatically marry you for green card or money. You see what I mean, folks? Especially to all Filipina ladies. It doesn't matter who you marry. People will always have something to say about you, because people cannot accept that Filipinas are great housewives. And that is why foreigners are willing to travel or fly miles and miles away just to get to the Philippines to find a Filipina of their dream. And that is why a lot of people, it doesn't matter where they come from, they will always find a way to sabotage or bring down the value of Filipinas.
Before she goes any further, she's 100% correct. That same attack goes for women in Thailand. That same stereotype attack goes for women in Brazil, women in Korea, Vietnam, women in Colombia, Mexico. Women in the West always say, well, they only want you for your money. That you are a fool. They are using you for your money. They are scamming you for your money. They only want your money. Women in the West will never tell you the only reason that they are cussing and fussing about it is because that's all they want from us too. And the number two reason that, which is really the main reason that they are cussing and fussing about you being with a Filipina or a woman from Thailand or Brazil or Colombia or DR or Panama. Doesn't matter if she's from Germany or Portugal. The number one reason why women in the United States and Canada fuss so much is because you get a greater rate on your return when you're with a Filipina. Like this young lady just said, this woman just said, she said Filipina makes great wives. Some of these Brazilian women, when you get the right one, makes great wives. Some of the Colombian women, when you get the right one, makes great wives. Many of these women in Portuguese women make great girlfriends. Panama, great girlfriends, great wives, great Mexican girlfriends, great Cambodian girlfriends. And the women in the United States do not give you a ROI compared to these women in other countries. They cannot compete. They can't compete. So when you hear women in other countries putting down those third world country women, it's sad that you're saying that they're third world, but you still can't compete with them. You are no competition for them. You cannot compete with them in the kitchen. You cannot compete with a Filipina in the bedroom. You cannot compete with a Thai woman, the right one that gives you peace. You cannot compete with a Colombian woman when it comes to passion and energy and fun, and a Brazilian woman with her smile and her sense of humor. Women in the West know no matter how much money you put out for no matter what women you get in the world, they can't compete with the ROI. That's why they talk about their degrees. Well, we got degrees and we got this and that, but you still can't compete. There are women that are from small towns in Portugal, women that are from the big cities of Spain, women that are from the provinces of the Philippines that are better quality rate of return for most men than all the women that cry about having, I'll say most of the women that cry about their their degrees. Maybe I said it right the first time. Their promotions, their bank accounts. Not realizing everything that you ever asked for from a woman, for the most part, is absolutely free. I'll say this again. Most of what we've ever asked from women, for the most part, is absolutely free. And women in the West can't do that. And that's why men date the Filipinas as well as the women from other countries. The rate of return is far better.
Because they know that Filipinas carries high values. So my Filipina dear, do not care what these people think about you. Because if you know your value and worth, no one should ever define you who you are. Except you and you only. Okay, so now you know.
The most common and probably the biggest is Filipinas being a gold digger. Which may be true, honestly. I wouldn't lie. But most of the Filipinos marry foreign men are after a stable life. I wouldn't say that they're after the money, but they're after a stable life, which also involves money.
Filipinos only want foreigners for their money. Yeah, the old walking ATM myth. And I've heard this one probably more times than I can count. And it really, really bothers me every single time, because it's an insult to an entire category of incredible women that aren't gold diggers. But that's not who most Filipinas are, and it's not even close. The Filipinas that my friends and I have known here, they've shown up when I was sick. They've supported us when we were struggling at times. They've given us genuine care and loyalty without actually keeping a scorecard. I've watched Filipinas work incredibly hard, supporting families and building careers and, actually running businesses, some of them. And they still show a kind of devotion and loyalty and character that, honestly, quite frankly, puts a lot of Western relationships to shame.
I found out 1.4 million women in America do OnlyFans.
Would you ever be willing to do OnlyFans, even if it would make you rich?
Oh no, never. Never in my life. I think no.
Oh, no, it's not for me. No.
Yep. Want very much to get married. This is my dream.
You'll find way more gold diggers in New York, Miami, or Los Angeles than you'll ever find in Latin America. Like, where do you think gold diggers are going to? Do you think gold diggers are flocking to Mendoza, Argentina, Bogota, Colombia? Or do you think they're going to New York City so that they can marry a finance bro? Do you think gold diggers are going to the beach in Vila Velha, Brazil? Or do you think they're going to Mykonos, Dubai, the Hamptons? Look, people always accuse you of what they're guilty of. Every accusation is always a projection. American women accuse foreign women of being gold diggers because it's actually American women that only care about money, and it's impossible for them to conceptualize that there are people who don't. American culture is built around this cultish worship of money. Nothing else matters. Not your family, not your community, not your purity or religiosity. What is that for an American woman? American women brag about their body counts. So it's impossible for them to understand that in places like Latin America, a lot of women are not going to date a guy just for his money, because that's such a sacred and important part of their life. But
before he goes any further, and he's married to a Venezuelan, I won't just say women have a cultish relationship with money in the United States. I'll say we as Americans in general have been programmed to have a cultish relationship with money, to the point that we have a bad tendency of assuming that we could just buy another person in another country. How many times have we heard the stories? Come on, guys that travel. How many times have we heard the story of the guy that met the girl? She was pay for play. He falls in love with her. He tells her, I am going to give you an allowance every month. As long as you don't sell this coochie anymore, I'm going to be sending you $500, $1,000 a month. Doesn't matter what country she's from. I have never seen one still not give that coochie out. Even if she stopped selling it, she was giving it out to one of the local guys. I have not met one or heard of one story of a dude gave a woman an allowance in another country and she stopped giving that coochie away. Not one. But I heard hundreds of stories, and I'm not exaggerating, of guys sending allowance. Why? Because we in the West have a cultish relationship with money, and we think, here's the kicker, we think since we can be bought, everybody else in the world can be bought. We think because we have a price that everybody else in the world, everybody's got a price, right? Why? Because we got a price. If somebody offer me enough money to do that particular job, I'll take that job, right? We got a price. So we assume everybody got a price. So you assume that if you send a chick $500 a week or $200 a week, $300 a month to DR, that's her price, and she'll stop doing it. And that's more than what she makes per month. So she doesn't have to work. She doesn't have to put that wear and tear on her body. You think that it's going to cause her to stop, and it never does. Why? Because she doesn't have a cultish relationship with money like we do in the West. Excuse me. AM says this. Shout out to you, brother. He said, me and my friend participated in a game show. The question was, a country where Spanish is the official language, or what the official language is. Because of your channel, I was able to guess the last country was C, Chile. Yes, sir. Shout out to you, brother. Appreciate that. Andrew Craig says this. He's right. I grew up in a cash money era in the early 2000s. It's a difficult thing for me to break even, though I wasn't the flashy dude. Luckily, traveling changed that for me. Since I've been living and traveling outside the United States, and maybe it's not just me, have you noticed that you value free things a lot more than the things that you could buy? We buy our colognes because we collect them, guys, right? We like our colognes and our scents, right? But those of us that live outside the United States, I probably spend, and I mean on clothing, my budget for clothing has plummeted to where I needed to have the latest brand, latest this, and the stylish that. Don't need them in most countries, like not like that. You know, going out at night, or maybe going to church on Sunday, or maybe going out to a nice romantic dinner. I like something fashionable, but just to showboat, in the words of Kanye West, I don't spend my money in order just to be like niggas, I ain't up on this. Kanye in one of his songs said, I no longer spend my money just to say to you niggas, y'all ain't up on this. No, keep what the Joneses, in other words. You ever notice that? All you guys that live in other countries, that keeping up with the Joneses, you don't care nothing about that. But everything that you learn about living in another country, you appreciate, that's free. Peace, less stress, friendships, networking, laughter, sleep, relaxation, health, comforts, community, family. All these things are free. All the things that we're so busy in the United States, take it for granted. Take it for granted, friendships. Take it for granted, family. You know, you may call your family every blue moon. Now, some of y'all might be close to your family, but not most Americans. Not like that anymore. You know, you and your brothers and sisters live in 3 or 4 different states now in the United States. I've learned to appreciate the free things in life. Patience, lack of anxiety, just tranquilo, you know, Colombia, tranquilo, chill. You learn to appreciate those free things. To where in our country, what we say? What do we say in the States? Nothing in life is free. Ain't that how we talk? That's how we talk. Nothing in life is free. And then you leave the United States, you discover there's a lot in life that you can get for free. Depends on where you want to go, where you get your suits. Like a lot of times, like between 400, 200. If you want a custom made suit, like I've got a couple custom made, 600. You know, like I said, I can't wait to get to Thailand. Just get some custom pieces made. Let's go back to the video. Once again, this brother does content on Instagram, and he's married to a beautiful Venezuelan, and people look at him like, how the hell? It must be money. He's like, that's the problem. In America, you need to have that type of money to marry a beautiful Venezuelan. And you need to be fit and healthy to marry a beautiful Venezuelan. But he's proof that you don't have to get a impoverished Venezuelan. She doesn't have to be impoverished. And she can be beautiful. And she can care about you for you. And like I said, every woman wants stability, so that's a given. Every woman wants money that brings stability. So we're not saying that his Venezuelan wife doesn't want stability or doesn't want resources, but does he get an ROI on the resources that he provides? And based off of what he always says on his channel, he does. He does.
For American women, nothing's sacred. Everything's profane. Everything's another way to get more. Your family is not something that you should love as an end in itself. Your family is a way to get something more for yourself. And American men don't want to be a part of that type of culture, and that's why we're leaving.
Why do women think it's okay to ask for money from men?
Ladies, stop asking that man.
But he
for
wants
money.
to take me out on a date,
I
Sarah.
don't care.
But he wants to take me out. I was chilling
love
today.
That. He's taking you out. That's the money.
I need my hair done. I need my nails done.
Then go get it done. And why is your hair not done? And why are your nails not done? Why do you not live a lifestyle till now all of a sudden you have to go get those new things? So even if you had to get a brand new outfit, why don't you have outfits in the closet? Why do you feel like a man that doesn't even know you is supposed to invest in you? It is so expensive for a man to date. In fact, men, stop spending money on these women. I don't think men should do more than a coffee date. If she asks you for $1, don't spend any money on her. And
Shout out to her. I agree with everything that she said. I've said it before. Excess spending on a woman that you barely know is one of the stupidest, most low value things that a man could do. But I want to even add on more to what she was saying. A lot of women don't realize that a man instantly throwing large amounts of money at you, that is not a green flag. That's simply the male version of low self-respect. And again, I'm not talking about dates, coffee dates, or a man spending money trying to get to know a woman. That's normal. I'm strictly talking about excessive spending. Because disciplined men, they value what it took to earn their money. The sacrifice, the stress, the years, the pressure and effort. So when a man instantly overspends for attention, validation, or access, that shows a lack of discipline. Because
before he goes any further, once again, nobody is saying don't use your resources. All of us are saying this. The young lady and this brother on the screen is saying exactly what I'm saying. Is the ROI worth it? What is a simp? A simp is nothing but a phrase called from piggybacking off the term simple-minded. And when it comes to men who are simple-minded, the ROI is not worth it. I don't care how much Russell Wilson tries to convince us, he will die a simp. Why? Because the ROI wasn't worth it. Yeah, he got 2 kids out of it. But yeah, you had to take care of another man's kid in order to get your 2 kids. She's disrespected him several times over in songs and on social media. That's the best ROI you can get. That's the best ROI you can get. For your woman to do songs about being single, and if she was a single woman. I don't get it. So just in case you ever wonder what, and I'm going to keep on harping on this. It's not the spending part that men get upset or disappointed about. We understand that. We get it. No matter where we go in the world, our resources are expected. We get it. What is the ROI? I judge every man's relationship not based on what you spend. I don't care what you spend on your woman. That ain't none of my business. But if I look at your woman and you, not me, but you are not getting the ROI that you deserve, I'm no longer looking at your woman. I'm looking at you now. Because I'm looking at you like this is the best ROI you can get. This was the best. You flew all the way to the Philippines, and this was the best ROI that you can get. A pay for play. So I don't look at a man how he spend his resource. That's his money. That's his time. That's his resources. All of us do it. But at the end of the day, are you getting the proper rate of return on your investment? You're not going to get that for the most part in the States. Some women, yes. Most women, no. That's what makes, if you ever wonder what your argument will be, what's the difference between women in the West and foreign women? ROI. Just say that. Just say the rate of return. You both want my money. You both want my time. You both want my attention. You both want my energy. Both of you. So there's no difference between in what women desire around the world. That's no different. But the rate over the statistical opportunity to get a higher rate of return. In other words, how she treats me and what I'll get back if I invest in her, and what I'll get back as an investment into me is higher with a foreign woman than it would be with most women in your home country. It is what it is, what it is. I don't care about all you American men that be crying back home, talking about you dealing with them impoverished women. Stop all that crying, because you guys don't know what type of women we're out here dating. You're not out here. You're just going by what you heard somebody say. That's one of the things that we get tired of. You people who don't have passports, having always have something to say. You don't travel. You think you did something when you went on 2 cruises and got kicked off of those for fighting. And then the funny part is, the most people that fuss and cuss about us having happy relationships outside the United States are not the women. I'll say that again. The ones that bitch the most about men having the audacity to get on planes and take their money, their time, their energy, and their resources, and money, time, energy, and attention to other countries, are other men that are stuck in the United States with them fat chicks. And you can't lie and say that, what do you mean? 70%, you can look it up, CDC, Pew Research Center, WHO, all of them say American women, 70% of you are considered overweight or just straight obese. Well, how they measure things? No, baby, you can look in the mirror and see how you measure out. You are fat. And you men will get pissed in the United States, pissed at us because we decided to leave the country and get a better rate of return with education. Your woman got a degree, my woman got a degree. Your woman got a career, our women got a career. Your woman got a vehicle, my woman got a vehicle. Your woman got goals and dreams, my woman got goals and what else? What else you want to say? And let's say these women do come from areas where they don't have a degree. Let's say we go to places like you all say, third world, impoverished women that have nothing without a pot to piss in. They still give a man a better rate of return on his investment into her life than he would get with all you women with degrees and college debt and credit card debt and mortgage debt and car note debt. Y'all all over TikTok complaining about gasoline, but then you want to bitch about a woman who's sitting back and she's riding a motorcycle in another country and she ain't cussing and fussing about no gasoline prices. She ain't crying about no college debt in another country. Her country gives free college or low-cost college degree. She's got a degree and you still paying off debts. You still paying off college debts. Your rate of return ain't even worth it. Let's say you're a quality woman in the States. And I mean, you're a good woman. But there's a quality woman in another country. I'm a Libra. Let's put it on the scale, ladies. Gentlemen from the United States, let's put it on the scale. Foreign women, American women. Foreign woman, got a degree, very little to no college debt. Own her vehicle or motorcycle. Inherited her property from her family, or she's working on her own piece of property, right? American woman, credit card debt. If I date you, even if you're a good woman. College debt from all 3 of your degrees, even if you're a good woman. Can't cook, even if you're a good woman. Mortgage debt, even if you're a good woman. Car note and car insurance debt, even if you're a good woman. Unhealthy foods, even if you're a good woman. Mass shootings, even if you're a good woman. violence and emotional damage from other relationships, even if you're a good woman. So this woman over here may not have all what you claim you have, which is the tangible things, but the expense that it would cost me to even marry you compared to marrying her. Yeah, let me go and get on that flight. Yeah, I'll get on that flight. I will get on a flight with a chick without college debt than a chick with college debt. I would get on a flight to be with a woman without debt of 3 cars, your G-Wagon debt, included insurance. I'd rather get in debt with a woman that owns her own little small car or motorcycle than be in the debt with a chick that got a G-Wagon debt and got to pay on insurance on that. I'd rather get with a chick that ain't got no kids in another country than a chick that got 5 kids and 3 baby daddies, because over 56% of women in the United States got 2 baby daddies. Let's talk about that. Once again, what is the ROI? Your degrees comes with debts. Your car comes with debts. We own all these houses, debts, mortgage. Your kids comes with debts. Your baby daddies, plural, comes with stress. This one over here, she might come from a small village. She ain't coming with no debts and very little stress. And she does appreciate what I do with her. To whereas I can use the same money on you, and you won't appreciate a god dang thing I do for you, American woman. In the words of Lenny Kravitz, American women, get away from me, American woman. Just put it on the scale, ladies. And all you men back in the United States that's never dated or traveled, I want to say travel, lived, because anybody could travel to another country and deal with trashy women. But when you live in another country, you notice that you got positive options. All you do is I've never lived in another country. You need to do yourself a favor. You need to shut the hell up and get a passport and start traveling and going to live in these other countries before you open up your mouth. I'm tired of you FBA dudes crying about what we do in other countries and you've never been anywhere. I saw a panel yesterday, guys, on a panel yesterday on TikTok. The panel was about, the topic was about, should American men go to other countries for wives? I sat up there and I watched that panel for an hour. You know, TikTok, people come in, people leave, people come in, people leave. Everybody gave their 2 cents. Do you know not one person in that whole panel of people coming in and out, Americans coming in and out, not one person had ever traveled outside the United States? Not a one. Not a one. But they're sitting up there arguing, are foreign women better, and should American men go and get foreign women? How the hell would any of y'all know? How do y'all know? Well, I traveled over. I don't care. And all you Americans that holler that you visited 50 countries, I don't care if you visited 100 countries. Have you lived in any of them? You know how Kevin Samuels used to say, we don't count proposals over here. We count marriages over here. On this channel, we don't count how many countries your ass done visited. We count how many countries you've lived in. If you ain't never lived in another country and really understood the culture of another country, I don't give a damn about how many countries you visited. I know people that's been to 37 countries that can't tell you a damn thing about none of them. Half of y'all been to Medellin 17 times, can't tell you a goddamn thing about Colombia. Like Kevin Samuels said, we don't count proposals over here. We count marriages. And on this channel, we do not count how many countries you've visited. We count how many countries you've lived in. Talk about the ones you've lived in, the ones you've been to at least over 6 months, over a year. Then we can discuss those countries. But that visiting for 90 days, I don't care nothing about that. You are not there long enough to acclimate yourself into understanding what that communities and cultural dynamic of that country is about. In 90 days, you still crying, well, in America, we do it this way. You still crying about what you do in America. I'm here to tell y'all, the people that you got to worry about, men, about judging you, about relocating to another country, it ain't the women. I know we see the passport sisters and they go back and they tell and they fuss and they cut. It ain't the women. The biggest ones that hate the fact that you are relocating and you are happy in other countries are men. And they can't stand your ass, especially black men. Black men can't stand the fact that black men have left their ass on that plantation. They can't stand it. Black men cannot stand to hear about passport bros, blue book gentlemen, passport kings. Y'all posting them photos and videos. Y'all happy with women in DR, happy with women in Portugal, happy with women in Germany. They can't stand Soraya Brooks, the German woman over there telling the truth about how much she loved her black man. Black men can't stand that. How dare that brother go over to Germany and get him a German woman? They can't stand who the hell do Richie Mack think he is? Zooming his ass to Thailand and teaching his woman how to treat him better and including making grits. How dare they go out golfing together? How dare they go out to dinner together? How dare they be not just a relationship, but a friendship? Who the hell does Richie think he is? How dare Check and Effect and Ace Live travel to these other countries? They just some regular ass brothers like us. How dare they? How dare Austin evolve as a man? And now Austin Holloman is in a solidified relationship and enjoying the continent of Africa. How dare he? We were too busy putting him down for saying that it's just that bad when he was 23 and 24 years old. And they thought he was going to be 23 and 24 forever. He got ran out of Brazil. Yeah, he was a kid. Now that he's developing into a man, they hate him even more. You think that people are happy for me? Wait a minute. You think black men in the United States are happy? Shh. Y'all better ask somebody. Black men can't stand my black ass. Black men can't stand your boy. Who the hell are you to not only leave the United States, our country 'tis of thee? I'm so tired of these niggas calling me a tether. These niggas actually think, and every time I say something, he must not be from here. Nigga, I'm from the east side, Detroit. I'm one of you. And that hurts their feelings even more. See, if I was a Jamaican brother or a Nigerian brother and I talk like this about black men and travel, oh, he's a tether. That's why he talks like that. He can take advantage of the benefits of our people. His ancestors aren't here. I hear all that shit. But since I'm one of them, it even blows their mind even more. How the hell he gonna be from the east side of Detroit? I've had black men tell me it's not true. He can't be from Detroit. It's not true. The Detroiters don't talk like that. No, bitch ass Detroiters don't talk like that. But if you ever lived in Detroit, you know this is how we talk. We don't put no cut on it. You're going to eat it how it was served. It amazes me. You would think it was more women bitching about us moving, but it's not. From all the homework that I've done over the years, it is jealous ass men back in the States that know that they can afford to move but they too damn scared to do it. And they got every excuse in the book not to. They come up with every excuse. This is the funny part. The one time they can't blame the white man is the one time that they don't take advantage of it. They could travel. They got money like you got. And they can't sit back and say, well, the white man said we can't leave. They can't do that one. They can't sit back and say, well, it's the white man holding me back. Not on this one. And they still don't take advantage of it. They still don't go see and really enjoy, take a hiatus to another country, even just Mexico or Canada, to realize that there is a better life waiting for them. American black men think the only great life that's waiting for them is on the plantation. And I'm here to tell you, keep your ass there. I don't want you out here. And a lot of people agree with me. We don't want your asses out here with us anyway. Like I always say, stay there, get your ass up tomorrow morning, drive that 45-minute commute in that damn traffic, listen to Steve Harvey in the morning if that shit's still on, make that money, go spend that money so the American dollar can be strong for us who are out here. So as long as you make it and you keep on spend it unnecessarily, we get tax breaks, we get a strong currency, and we get to have a peaceful life away from all of y'all asses. So once again, I will never tell a black man or a black woman to leave the United States. Keep your motherfucking ass right where you are and get your ass up at 4:30 in the morning and take care of them goddamn unruly ass kids you got. That's tearing up everything. Can't put your kids in children's choir without them fighting. They fighting the kids' choir. Running up down the streets, tearing up people's cars, running into all the stores, raiding the stores. Can't even take y'all black asses to a motherfucking rodeo. Can't go on a cruise ship. Can't go into a club. Y'all tear up a motherfucking library if you could. You think I want y'all out here with me? Hell no. You don't get your ass to work tomorrow morning and make that dollar strong and keep it strong for all of us who are out here, all 12 million Americans that live outside the United States. Get your ass to work tomorrow morning. Don't you miss another day. Y'all ass gave away 600, and we already looked it up last week. Y'all gave away 658 million hours of vacation time in 2024. 658 million hours of vacation time y'all did not use. Paid vacation time y'all did not use. And I'm so proud of you. That means you kept your ass at work where you belong. And you kept on stacking that money like you should. And as soon as you get it, they say that the US dollar leaves the black community in less than 6 hours. You spend that shit. Thank you. Thank you. And the more US dollar you spend, the stronger it gets. And the stronger it gets, the more power it has in these countries that we live in. So thank you, my fellow American workers. Now, tomorrow morning, get your ass up, get a cup of coffee, get your ass to work. I don't care if you got to take plane, train, automobile. Get your ass back to work. Want to sit up here and cuss and fuss at me all over social media like you done lost your damn mind. Once again, it ain't the women that fuss and cuss and act all jealous. It's all you damn men. You got more money than we got. You scared to leave. You want to blame your ancestors. If your ancestors knew that they could leave the United States and they had the opportunity and the money you got, do you think your ancestors would have stayed on that raggedy motherfucker? Did you ever ask yourself that? If your ancestors had a passport in the economics that you have. Nothing special, just what you got. You think your ancestors would have said, well, since my people were slaves, and I'm free, I ain't gonna leave because the plant, this land was built on the backs of my ancestors. No, they would get the fuck out that country. Ask yourself what your ancestors would have did. Would they have stayed? The only reason our ancestors stayed and died there because they either didn't know or didn't have the opportunity that you have. And the sad part is our ancestors, just like our grandparents, grandmothers, and elders, have always said they want a better life. What's a better life? More opportunities. Why aren't you taking advantage of more opportunities? That's what your ancestors would have wanted for you. Not to stay in the country where they building cement on top of their graves. They're paving roads on top of your ancestors' graves. Because you can drive down the freeway that's on top of your ancestors' graves, you think you doing something. Yeah, I need you to do me a favor. Keep your ignorant asses right there in the United States. Don't you move. And all you do is that be in the comment section talking about, F you, Dre, I don't care. I do not care what y'all got to say, Americans, especially Black America. Because at the end of the day, after all of what I just said, the last 10, 20 minutes, you ain't going no damn where anyway. So whether I said this or whether I didn't say it, you ain't going no damn where. You're too scary. You're too scary. You complain about everything. And here's the funny part. If Charlie Kirk was alive and he said everything I just said in the last 10 minutes, y'all be on y'all knees worshiping Charlie Kirk, sucking his toes. You love the white man. You need the white man. The white man is your excuse for not doing what you're supposed to be doing in your life. You love him so much you don't know what to do. Malcolm X told you love the white man. We sick, boss? Boss, we sick? Y'all still like that. You ain't changed. That's why you always talk about in your hip-hop songs, you attack a black man. But you'll never talk about in your hip-hop songs, you attacking a white man, will you? You attack a police, you'll say that in jest, but you won't say you attack a white man. You know why? You know why? Because you love him. You love the white man. You love the white man. You need the white man. He's your excuse for everything that you ever tried to do or didn't try to do. He's your excuse for not trying. I said the white man is your excuse for not trying. That's why you don't like black men like me. Because I don't use the white man as my excuse for not trying in life. If I fail, the buck stops on me. If I succeed, the buck stops on me. If I continue to succeed, the buck stops here. And if I fall back down again and get back up again, the Bible says a righteous man falls down 7 times and gets back up. But you use the white man as your excuse for not even trying. You don't even try to fall down 7 times and get back up. Then you want to criticize me.
I'm not black, I'm OJ.
Okay. Dear President Trump, after this live stream, we need to deport Andre Spence back to the United States. He needs to be stopped. Shit, I know my grandmama and granddaddy had the money that we have as a black unit today. Just average black person. Nothing special. And they had a passport and they didn't have the fears. They'd have got the fuck on. That's one thing that we don't want to admit as black people. Our ancestors would have got the fuck on. If our ancestors were resurrected today, they might be disappointed at how many of us are still around in this motherfucker. Have y'all ever thought about that? If our ancestors resurrected today and looked around the United States, do y'all think they'd be celebrating the way that we behave as a unit? You think they'd be happy to see how we act on Carnival Cruise? You think they'd be happy the way that we acting a fool and fighting in churches? You think they'd be happy to the fact our kids are reading at a 4th grade level? You think they'd be happy that we're dropping out of high schools in record numbers? Wait a minute. You think they'd stay around if our ancestors resurrected You think that they would want to stay around this current crop of blackness? You talk about all the brothers and sisters from the 70s and 60s of black love will want to be around us? You telling me the sisters and brothers from the civil rights movement would want to kumbaya with us? Shh. You talking about the Renaissance age of blackness, of the roaring 20s, in the times after the war, when black people were starting to make a little traction when it came to money and patents and inventions. If they were to resurrect, you think that they would want to be buddies with us? If our ancestors resurrected, we'd rob them. Soon as we saw how fancy and how nice black people, we call them bougie. Soon as we see how educated the few black brothers and sisters were with the average elementary school compared to our kids, we call them those. They must think they're something. They think they're special. Soon as they hear us say, well, the white man, our ancestors will tell us, what the fuck do you know about the white man? No, tell me what you know about the white man. And our ancestors, if they resurrected and looked us right in our eyes, what a white man, I couldn't get a raise because the white man, a raise. Our ancestors would tell us so many horror stories, how they still overcame past horror stories on top of horror stories, and you bitching about a raise? Like I said, if our ancestors were alive today, they'd probably be looking around like, why the fuck are all y'all still here? They probably resurrected and thought that they should be the majority. Like, it's a bunch of us that resurrected, so why is all these? Why is all these black people still here? We thought y'all ass be gone by now. Building your own land, building your own countries, building your own governments. Why y'all still here? Well, because y'all died for this country and y'all build the land. That don't mean that we wanted to die for this country. Y'all act like our ancestors had a fucking choice. Y'all act like our ancestors really had a choice on whether they could stay and live. It wasn't like they were sitting around like, you know what, we gonna stay and we gonna build America and it's gonna be great. And then in the future, our kids gonna look back on us and say, don't leave because it's such a great country because of us. So we ain't gonna leave. We gonna build this country and make America great. Our ancestors wasn't thinking like that. They were thinking like, damn, I wish I could leave this motherfucker. I just don't know how. You know how many of our ancestors went to Canada and went to Mexico, but the rest of them didn't know where to go? They wasn't here talking about we're going to fight and build this country and make the white man rich. They weren't thinking like that. Y'all going to quit putting shit on our ancestors knowing that if you was back then, you wouldn't be thinking like that either. Yeah, we're going to stay in America. I know slavery just ended and it's the Reformation age. But we ain't got nowhere to go. We're going to stay here and we're going to become sharecroppers. I know they're going to rob us and put most of us in jail because they're going to scam us when it comes to sharecropping. And I know they just passed the 13th Amendment, and 13th Amendment means you become a slave again. And they're going to put us a lot of us in prison and make us slaves again. But we ain't going to leave. I know they're going to burn down our cities like Rosewood and our city in Tulsa. I know, yeah, Black Wall Street got to burn. A lot of us going to die now, but we ain't leaving. We strong. They wasn't thinking like that. They saw their cities burning to the ground. And they didn't know they had other options to leave that motherfucking country alone. They weren't sitting around talking about we building up America. Let's do it together with the white man. Because that's how y'all act. Y'all act like our ancestors were sitting around just having a kumbaya meeting saying, ooh, when our great grandkids gonna see how beautiful America is, we gonna stay here. They didn't know any better. They were the descendants of slaves who were the descendants of slaves. And yes, many of us were here before slavery. And yes, the first person in the United States to own a true slave was a black person. That's just statistical facts. You can look that one up. Y'all gonna quit putting the fact that you scared to leave the United States on the back of the ancestors who, if they had the chance to leave and they had your money to leave, they would have left this motherfucker. Bet that. Bet that. I'm so tired of y'all putting stuff on the ancestors' backs as if the ancestors sat around was just kumbaya like they were just happy as hell. They didn't have a choice. Let's get back to the video. Oh, jealous ass black men.
If a man does not respect his own labor, his own time, his own resources, that just shows that he doesn't fully respect himself either. And what people don't think about is, if he recklessly spends on you immediately, what makes you different from the next woman? What separates you? Now, I know a lot of women will say, I don't care as long as he's spending. But that mindset is exactly why so many relationships today are shallow, transactional, and they end very ugly. Because when your main concern is simply what you can extract in the short term, you stop evaluating discipline, judgment, character in the long term. And in many ways, it's very similar to how men view sex. A man might meet a woman and sleep with her within an hour of meeting her, but he'll never trust, value, or respect that woman long term. Because he's thinking, if it was this easy for me, how easy was it for the last guy? How easy will it be for the next guy? And it's because people respect selectiveness, people trust discipline, and people value restraint. And that applies both to men and women. A man who spends too fast looks impulsive. A woman who gives herself up too fast looks impulsive. And in both situations, the real question becomes, do you value yourself enough to have real standards and discernment?
Would you rather marry a guy who is rich, buys you a ton of fancy shit, but cheats on you? Or marry a broke dude who can't buy you shit and he doesn't cheat?
I'm gonna say the first guy. Here's why.
This is what you got to deal with in the States.
And here's why. Here's why.
This is why the red pill community exists. Would you rather have a loyal broke nigga or a cheater with money?
A cheater with money.
Really?
Yeah, because I don't really give a because I'm gonna do what I want to do too.
Look at this fucking generation. No. What the fucking nah? Talking about a cheater with money so you don't care about love and happiness and being secure?
There's security.
With money? That's fucking crazy. What's some red flag that you're willing to ignore?
If he's spending money, I don't really give a fuck about what he's doing.
Even if he's cheating?
If he's spending money, he take care of me. That ain't got shit to do with me.
He's a good man, Savannah. A good man.
Would you just explain something real quick? Okay, you know how you said, well, we'll just be both sharing? Men ain't as picky. So it's a lot more options out here for men. You get what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. A man don't really have to share because it's a lot more options. But when it comes down to it, if you ladies are really looking for that type of man, I'm just speaking facts. It's only 15% of men that are making over $100,000. And that's still, to a lot of ladies, because I ask them all the time, not even a lot. But it's only 15% of men that are in that bracket. So once you go outside of that bracket and go under, that's 85% of men. So I'm just asking a logical question.
So what's your advice for a woman who has established herself or has worked hard? And I know that currency for women and men are different, where your all's money is your all's kind of currency with us versus our like nurturing or whatever. Yeah. That's our currency to y'all. What is your advice for a woman who has like worked her way to a point?
She literally answered her own question. She knows that men's currency for a woman is different from a woman's currency for a man, but she still wants to talk about a woman working herself up, not making herself a better woman for her man. but making her career and her opportunities better.
Where she feels like I'm an established woman with a name for myself, and I want an established man, and it's specifically black men, where that's an even smaller percentage. What is your advice for that woman too? Like, because I'm under the impression that when you work on yourself and you just focus on yourself, that man just comes. Like, that's what I'm under the impression of, and if he ain't here, then I need not to look at the bus driver. Like,
I would say instead of looking focusing on the money and focusing on the situation of a bus driver, a truck driver, focus on someone who you can work with. Focus on, okay, I may be making 15, 20K more than this man, but when we come together, we could build a great family.
An empire. But if you feel like you're the empire and then you just have like this worker who's your man, in that dynamic, it's not going to be he's the king of your castle. It'll be that he's working for you. So it's like, I know men, like, y'all have this pride where if you're a bus driver and you know your woman's worthy of getting somebody better than you, y'all take that out on her. And that is, like, it hurts.
The only thing that
especially when love is the reason why I'm with you.
This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. We don't want anything to get lost here in translation. Look, the only thing that I'm saying is that if that's what you want, okay, these are this is what is available. You know what I'm saying? These are the percentages. So when it comes down to it, if family is more important to you than what he's doing, then I would say find someone who you can work well with. Okay, he may be a 9-to-5 worker or whatever, but he may be a good dude. He may be a dude who you know is going to go out and work hard every day. You know what I'm saying? Take care of his responsibilities, be a great father, and all of those type of things. Now, if you're saying that ain't what I want, I care more about also what he's doing, then hey, when it comes down to that 15%, understand, hey, I may have to share, or it's a good chance that I may miss out on finding my future husband, because my future husband may have been in that 85%.
If you want to find true love, don't send money to anybody. A lot of guys complain that women want money. Well, duh, everybody needs money, everybody wants money. But if you're set the boundaries in the beginning, if you don't want to send money to someone, then don't send money. Right?
True.
She only got money from me. She only wants money from me. And then when I don't give her money anymore, she's gone. She was a scammer. I disagree with you because guess what? You probably send her money the first month that you're in a relationship with her.
Didn't establish boundaries.
Yes. That's why I always tell the people here in the live and in TikTok, don't send money. If you want to find true love, don't send money to anybody.
Okay, second question. What's more important, a guy with charisma or a guy with money? Pick one.
Sorry, money moves me.
Money moves me. Charisma, I have to say.
Yeah, you know what?
Now, this brother is in Brazil. This brother's in Brazil. So let's hear what's going on in Brazil.
Especially, yeah.
Because you can't teach that.
Yeah.
But I don't know, like a man with ambition is really important. I'm lost here.
Okay, so we'll say charisma for you, money for you. Don't feel bad about the answer. It's cool. It's cool. Ok, te atrai mais nome: rostro, corpo, carisma, altura, dinheiro.
Primeiro, ombros e bíceps.
Corpo.
Sim.
Okay.
Ombro e bíceps, específico.
Okay.
Depois, altura.
Okay.
Please don't call me if you have 6.2 less.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah.
So, that's the 6'2".
Yeah.
Okay.
Depois, rosto.
Okay.
Depois, carisma e o resto.
Dinheiro, última.
Sim.
See? Oh, okay. Very
Primeiro
specific.
bíceps e ombro, depois altura, depois rosto e depois o resto.
Ok. Uma pergunta. Que te atrai mais no homem?
Altura.
Colocou.
Não, altura. Eu acho que a pizza tá tão salgada que eu tenho que passar pelo menos no carisma. Porque muito bonito já não dá pra pedir, muito alto também não. Tem que ter um carisma e pelo menos ganhar um dinheiro ali, né? Agora o resto, meu filho, se Deus quiser.
Personalidade é altura, eu sou uma pessoa alta.
Altura, ok. Por quê?
Eu sou uma mulher alta, né? Eu tenho 1,70 e... Eu tenho 1,73.
Ok.
Tem alguma coisa.
Vamos pouquinho.
E eu não gosto, assim, é do meu tamanho pra um pouco mais alto. Então,
Ok. And, ok. E você, carisma?
Carisma e personalidade, porque hoje em dia tá difícil.
Ok. E segunda? Qual é a segunda?
A segunda coisa, eu diria um pouco da altura, mas eu também sou meio zero com isso. Eu sou alta, mas...
Você é alta também?
Mais ou menos.
Oh, wow. Ok, interessante. Boa noite, uma pergunta. O que te atrai mais no homem? Rosto, corpo, carisma, dinheiro, altura? Landa.
Rai, tá fazendo entrevista, dá licença. O que me atrai mais de um homem não é o corpo, não é o dinheiro, muito menos a cor. O que me atrai mais de um homem é o tamanho... Cortou? É o tamanho da piroca, entendeu? Tem que ter piroca grande, tem que ter pau duro e tem que ser bonito.
Wow, thank you so much. Yes, my first time. Yes. Yeah, but I've been here for a while since January. Thank you. You're very pretty.
Welcome, thank you. You're welcome.
Você é solteira?
Yeah.
Quando vamos para tomar uma bebida?
If you call it.
Oh, you're gonna give me your number, yeah? Okay. Let's do it. Oh, you look like you wanna give me a kiss, baby. Oh, that's one. Okay.
Que pequeno.
Okay.
Vamos três. Vai.
Oh, okay.
It's about...
What's two then? What's number two?
A good physique.
Physique.
Yeah. Why? Because if you have a good mindset, you can have a good physique.
Okay.
Because you will take care of yourself.
Okay. And then lastly, number three is the face.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, the last one. Okay. So the mindset. Okay.
TV. So and it has to be funny.
Funny. So that's
yeah,
like
because
charisma.
I'm funny, but you know.
We're gonna mix mindset and charisma together. Okay.
Yeah.
And what's more important, charisma or money for a guy?
Charisma, because with the charisma you can make money, you know.
Charisma mindset.
Because if you have money but you don't have the mindset, you don't have the faith, you don't have the vibe.
Okay.
It's just marketing. It's nothing inside.
Okay.
For me, the money is not the most important.
So you notice when we were looking at the states, women didn't care even if the man was cheating. It was all about the money. Not saying that all women like that in the States. Not even saying majority of the women are like that in the States. But enough women in the States said that they had a choice between a man who loved them, but they didn't have a lot of money, or a man that cheated on them and he had money. Women in the States said they'd take the cheating and the money. Women in Brazil said, give me the physique, give me the charisma, then you give me the money. But if you don't have the physique or the charisma, they like, my love for you and your money ain't gonna be there long. They ain't gonna be there long. And the reason why I'm showcasing this is how a lot of women in different countries feel. All you dudes that like to lead with money, I'm telling you that it has I always say this, women's love for money has an expiration date. Don't you ever forget that. I'm gonna say this again. Women's love for money has an expiration date. Now, their need for security doesn't have an expiration date. They always need security. They always need, if it's financial security, spiritual security, emotional security, that will never die. So needing your resources will never, I said the love of your money, the ooh, the ah, the excitement of your money, that has an expiration date. And that's why it's so easy for rich men to get cheated on. Because the excitement of your money has an expiration date. The need for stability doesn't. And a lot of you guys get it mixed up that if she's excited, then she must think that I am a tool of stability. A lot of you guys get upset when the woman is no longer excited about the money that you give her in other countries. She's no longer excited. She doesn't text you like she used to. She doesn't do video chats like she used to. You know it's somebody else, but you can't prove it because it's Brazil or Colombia. Why? Excitement has an expiration date. Give you a perfect example. This plaque back here, me and Richie Mack talks about this all the time. When you first get your plaque of 100,000 subscribers, bruh, you excited for about a good, I say 2 or 3 hours. After that, everybody else is excited. You know, you excited with your subscribers. You excited with other YouTubers. You know, y'all talk about it. You excited when people come and say, hey man, I never saw one of those plaques. Let me hold your plaque. You excited with them because they're excited. But your excitement for hitting 100,000 subscribers, I'm telling you, that lasts maybe 2 hours. And it's more like pride, you know, give yourself a pat on the back after all the hard work you put in. That is the excitement for a couple hours. And so all you dudes that think when you go to other countries that chick and D are going to always for the next 5, 10, 15 years be excited and appreciative that you sending her $300 every 2 weeks. That has an expiration date. Now she looks at it like it's expected. Yeah, I caught that. She said, don't call me if you're 6'2" or less. He said, heightenism has found its way to Brazil. Yeah, she the shortest thing on the beach, talking about 6'2". He said, these bros better wake up and look at Vivica Fox now. Wants a family at 61. I know, right? However, most men don't find women that are above 40-something years old attractive. That's true. And definitely not marriageable. That's a good point. That's a real good point. Let's get to the last part of the video. But I just want to let you guys see in other countries, they appreciate the stability that money gives. The stability part never dies out. The excitement for money dies out. And that's why these women in Brazil saying, give me the charisma. Give me the guy I can get along with for the next 40 years. Give me the guy that can make me smile, make me laugh, the guy who I can enjoy at the beach. Let me have the guy that if he got it, we're good. If he don't got it, we're still good. Because life has ups and downs. Give me that guy I can do ups and downs with. But if you guys think that you going to Brazil and if you open up your wallet, that leading with your money is going to keep the baddest Brazilian. I'm going to say this again. I didn't say get. Leading with your money will get you a baddie. Leading with your money will not keep you a baddie. Dude, I know so many bad chicks down here that got you. Dude, I know so many dudes down here that sending money from the States to some cuties. And they be going out smashing their ex-boyfriends or their current boyfriends. I got a partner, lives in Medellin, used to live in Cali for years. He comes back to Cali, hangs out every once in a while, beats up the coochie of his ex-girlfriend. Ex-girlfriend currently owns a business and the sponsor for her business is some white dude from the States. So this dude is paying everything for the business, brick and mortar business, paying for everything. But my boy know every couple of months he can come down and beat that coochie up as much as he wants. You dudes that lead with money, man, I don't care how rich you are. Women, Tom Brady's wife cheated because the excitement of winning 6 Super Bowls wore off. The excitement for being with Mr. Handsome wore off. The excitement of being a mother of 3 children for Mr. Tom Brady wore off. Traveling around the world as a supermodel and a wife wore off. Excitement for women has an expiration date. My wife, your girlfriend, all of them. Women in other countries want stability. They appreciate and enjoy excitement, those peak moments. But I'm telling you, man, if you guys thinking that you're going to come to Colombia and just throw money in the air, or go to DR and throw money in the air, and once again, hear me out. This channel is not talking about you pay-for-play dudes, so I'm not talking to you. All you dudes that like beautiful bottom feeders, I'm not talking to you. All you dudes that like scammer women in other countries, I'm not talking to you. You like scammers. I'm talking to all you quality dudes that are looking for quality women. Do not lead, like the women have been saying the whole time. I didn't have to say it. The women have been telling you, do not lead with money. And since you know all women want money, make sure you get a good rate of return on your investment. Get a good ROI on your investment. Since you know all women around the world want stability. Slim said, I cut my Bogota babe off in April. That cute John kept having major financial issues. He like, nah, Diego can have Diego can have that. I ain't about to deal with that no more. Seriously. Let's finish off the video.
Okay. I'm a lawyer. I can make most money, so it's okay.
Good night. How are you?
I'm fine, and you?
I'm doing amazing, thank you. Okay, quick question. What do you find most attractive in a man out of these 3 things? So 1, cute smile. 2, sexy body. 3, charisma. What's 1, 2, and 3?
Charisma.
1.
Yeah.
Why?
It's more fun.
More fun, okay.
2, smile, and 3, your body.
3 body, okay. Second question. What's more attractive? A man with charisma and no money, or lots of money and no charisma?
Charisma and no money.
No money. Okay, gotcha. All right, I like that. Why?
Because it's more fun.
More fun, okay. Boa noite.
Boa noite.
Como vai?
Tô bem.
Uma pergunta. A que atrai mais? 3 coisas. Bonito, sonrisa, sexy corpo ou carisma? Que é 1, 2, 3.
Não pode ser tudo junto, não?
Sim, pero qual é mais importante para você?
O carisma.
Carisma, ok, por quê?
Porque vai personalidade da pessoa, não o que eu vejo por fora.
Mais por fora, ok. E segunda?
Beleza.
Risa, ok. Rostro, ok. E 3, corpo.
Yes.
Ok, cool, obrigado.
Nada.
E você é muito bonita.
Você também.
Oh, obrigado. Ok.
Muito.
Você é solteira?
Yes.
Oh, ok. Quando vamos sair para uma bebida juntos?
Agora.
Agora? Oh, ok. Beijo?
Sim, com certeza.
Ok. Dá-me seu Instagram, sim? ¿Cómo describir tu hombre perfecto?
Mi compañero,
gracioso, bueno y leal.
Leal.
Sí.
Personalidad.
Sí.
Muy importante.
Sí, es lo más importante para mí.
¿Y físicamente es importante o no?
Sí, pero para mí a la larga es secundario.
Secundario.
No, aparte, si estás bien de adentro, se ve para afuera.
¿Sí? Sí, ok. So, panza y bien.
No tengo mucho problema, sí, no. No sé, depende.
¿Entiendes?
Como, obvio, lo físico es lo primero que uno ve, pero lo más importante para mí es lo de adentro. siempre.
Ok. Oh, primero ve. Ok.
Primero lo físico,
Ok.
pero después lo importante es la personalidad.
Después. Ok. ¿Y qué es más importante, cara o cuerpo?
Ay, creo que cara. Para mí.
Ok,
Sí.
y después personalidad. Ok.
No, o sea, después la personalidad es lo más importante.
Okay.
Hey, I'm finna drop some game on y'all, man. You do not have to trick off your money in order to have access to highly attractive women or just the women that you desire. This is a myth, guys. This whole tricking culture is leading men astray because it's not accurate, man. Let me tell y'all how the game goes. Women are attracted to certain qualities, certain traits in men. They are attracted to certain traits in men before they are attracted to money. Charm, charisma, masculine frame, being assertive. If you are the dude that she's attracted to, if you can be the dude that she's attracted to, right? If you can have all these traits, she'll f you for free, bro. That's how women move, bro. Women will have sex with the dude that they are attracted to for free. That's why a lot of women, man, they'll have sex with their celebrity crush for nothing. The only time a woman really gonna try to hit you for money or just constantly ask you to trick on it, it's because she ain't attracted to you, man. You don't have the traits that she's attracted to. And this trick culture is leading dudes astray because it's not accurate. They telling you that you got to spend a whole bunch of money on a woman. You got to do all this and do all that. Nah, that's false. That's a lie. Just be the man she attracted to. Step your game up. Because one of the biggest things y'all have to understand, man, if y'all go into this with this tricking mindset thinking that you have to pay to play, it's going to hit you across the head. Because best believe me, man, it's a dude that's doing the bare minimum for her that's smashing her for free. This is just how the game go. It's a dude out there, man. You doing all this, you giving all this money, you doing all this pandering, and it's a dude out there who's smashing for free. I'm not saying that you shouldn't have to take women on dates and have a good time, man, and court women properly. I'm not saying that. But going into this dating scene with a tricking mindset, that's a quick way to fail. Tricking has all.
That's the end of the video. And our brother says,
fellas.
I guess that's not. Okay. Yeah, that's the end. Say some dudes have to trick, man. Me with the tricking thing. I've learned to shut up when it comes to certain areas of dating. I know that I'm charismatic and a lot of dudes ain't. I'm 6'3", and most men on the planet aren't. Look pretty good for my age at every stage. Most dudes don't. I can walk in many circles. Rich, poor, black, white. A lot of dudes can't do that. So I've learned to not prejudge my experiences and say that, no, that's not true. You know, so men don't have to trick. That's crazy because I see. No, Dre, shut up. See, sometimes I know to shut up. And it may be a situation where some dude might just feel comfortable tricking. Whether he be in New York corporate America, he's some nerdy dude that he can create aerospace dynamics and he's worth $3 million. He graduated from MIT, but his social skills are shot. And so he tricks. Or some dude from the hood. All he know is black people. That's all he ever been around. So now you put him around Afro-Latins in DR. He don't know no Spanish. So even though you got him around black people, he's still scared. So he tricks. You got a dude from St. Louis. He ain't never been around no gorgeous Thai chicks or beautiful Filipino chicks. He ain't been around this type of beauty in masses in his life. You know, he St. Louis, he been around a few cuties here and there, you know. But now he's in Philippines and he's around just Asian beauty everywhere. Thailand, Asian beauty. And his brain can't compute this level of beauty, this mass beauty. Some of you guys have never been around mass beauty. So he tricks. None of these things are new for me. You know, being in Florida, being in San Francisco, being in Atlanta, being in Chicago, being in Detroit and Cleveland, Indianapolis. I've lived in a lot of cities enough to where I'm used to being around different cultures and being around mass beauties. So I've learned to be quiet and not judge another man. And I'm not saying that you are. I'm just saying in this dynamic, Andre knows to shut the hell up. Because it's not about my experience. Some guys just haven't experienced things. And who am I to sit back and judge because I've experienced things already? You know? My brother says this. He said, facts. He said, I can admit I've been around 9s and 10s, but never around mass beauty. Yeah. Some guys have never been around, like walking through Brazil and you're like, what the? Or walking through certain parts of Germany or certain parts of France or certain parts of Portugal and seeing just gorgeous Afro sisters from the Caribbeans. Some dudes have never seen that much true black beauty like the Nigerian sisters or the Kenya sisters or the South African sisters or the Ethiopian sisters. You ain't been around that much beauty, like everywhere you glance, every 4 seconds, like here in Colombia. A lot of dudes have never been around it. You've never been around beauty that's even still looking good in his 60s. You've never been in a country where you would smash 60-year-old women, and you know they're in their 60s and they fine as hell. You ain't never lived in no country like that. You don't know nothing about what we're talking about when we say, hey, some of these older women in Colombia, they can get it. You can't relate to that. What happens to an older black woman when she's very attractive in the States? They put her in a magazine. How'd you do it, girl? Right? Well, this is my fitness routine. It's like she ends up on lectures and she ends up on television shows. And they're like, girl, how did you do it, Angela Bassett? Right? Let's be real. If you are a woman in the States and you held your beauty like Angela Bassett into your late 50s and 60s, you are interviewed and everybody's going to ask you what your diet plan was, what you drank, blah, blah, blah. In Colombia or Brazil, it's par for the course to see a woman in her 60s that you be like, oh, she is fine. I know that's somebody's grandmama, but she can get it. It's the norm. It's the norm. So I've learned to, that's why I kind of paused when I saw that statement, because some dudes, I guess they do need tricking. And just because I don't or didn't, that doesn't mean that my story is the universal story of every man out there. So like I said, in some cases, I just shut up because I haven't experienced what other men have experienced, and some men haven't experienced what I've experienced. So who am I to assume that answer? He said, absolutely. We agree with one another, Dre. He said, I don't treat those socially awkward any less. And I tried to give them room to express themselves. That's me, to express themselves no matter the race. And they will trust you more. Absolutely correct. This is, I tell you why one of the reasons why I'm so transparent on the show. And some of you guys may say Dre is graphic and he animated and he funny. I want some of the guys that travel, that sometimes in certain situations you might feel awkward, and there's nothing wrong with that. Put me in the pay for play world. I'm awkward. I don't care how I look for my age. I'm not comfortable in the pay for play world. I like to hunt for my meal. I like to meet a woman. I like to see her initial smile. I like that feeling of like, I know I got her. I've set up the first date. I want to get that Instagram. I want to get that phone number. That's me. I'm a hunter by nature. Put me in a grocery store as a saber-toothed tiger, I feel awkward, man. I ain't gonna even lie. I sit back and I see y'all can bring in 15 women that are paid for play, and I'd be looking like, you ain't gonna smash one, Dre? If I was single, truthfully, and I gotta pay for it, no. I'm gonna tell you something. 9 times out of 10, I'm gonna try to talk one of them out that coochie, because I'm just a saber-toothed tiger by nature. That's just who I am. I can't pretend like, and the reason why I say that, because I know it's a lot of dudes out there like me, and they try to, in society, our travel society of men, try to make it seem like every dude is built for pay for play. I ain't, and I ain't a punk to admit that. I'm willing to admit, dude, I ain't. Yes, they fine. They say, she fine too. I ain't paying for no pussy. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. The 2 times I did, I was with Ace, and even when I was in the room doing the pay for play, I was like, man, this is not me. This is paying for some, huh? I would rather meet the chick in the brothel, get her number, and smash her when she off work as a regular chick than to be in the brothel. It just ain't me, bro. I ain't gonna pretend. Y'all could not now. I'm not saying it's not for every man. Most men would pay. And I'm gonna say this again. I know I'm an oddball when it comes to pay for play. Whether it be corporate men, whether it be everyday, I know I'm different than a lot of dudes. And I know all women want resources, and I might even provide a few dollars in resources. But the fact that I know that is a pay for play, girl, you got to lie to me. Tell me you got a bill that you need to pay. You know what I'm saying? Lie to me. Tell me, we got a bill that need to be paid. Okay, here's a few dollars for your bill. You know, your lights get ready to get cut off. Lie to me. Tell me that your lights get ready to get cut off. But don't just to sell some. Ugh. That ain't me, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Just to know that I just woke up the next morning from buying some coochie. But like I said, I know I'm an oddball and I'm awkward when it come to that. Now, give me some regular chicks. Oh, it's on. It's on and cracking. I'll catch y'all later, deuces. I'm gonna leave y'all. I'm leaving y'all anyway. Y'all might mess up what I got going on over here in this corner over here. That's me. Y'all be like, we going to the brothel. All right, I see y'all at the brothel. Go ahead, have fun at the brothel. I'll see y'all back at the Airbnb. That's me. I'm a saber-toothed tiger, man. I've been hunting for women my whole life, and to take away my hunt, if I was single, to take away my hunt, to cut my fangs off? Oh no, man. Hell no. Hell no. Half the fun was when I was smashing chicks that, sin of the day is the Bond, Tribeca. My sin of the day, Johnny, is Creed Green Irish Tweed. I love this one. Oh yeah. Green Irish Tweed by Creed. Half of the fun was when every once in a while you meet a female that say, I don't know why I'm doing this. But then she starts sucking your dick. And I know why you're doing this, because I'm the man. Right? Y'all know that feeling? The female that said that you ain't gonna never get this, Dre. 2 weeks later, she got her butt up in the air and got her chin on the pillow. Oh man, no. That just ain't me, dog. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. And that's why I'm so transparent, because I know that every man, I know that in the travel space, they try to sell it like all of us are comfortable. All men are comfortable with paying. I'm comfortable with paying in many ways. I'm just ain't comfortable with pay for play. That just ain't. Like I say, lie to me. Tell me you got a light bill due. Your mama would need a new refrigerator. Lie to me. Tell me something different. No. Don't tell me, okay, this is how much it costs. Let's negotiate a price. I can't go out to no clock towers. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. No, hell no. Parqueyeras, I'll be in there dancing and eating. Sorry, I ain't buying no coochie in Parqueyeras. I'll be there dancing, eating, and drinking. Bang? I can't do it. So, and I look at it from this perspective for real. To each his own. To each his own. But I'm not going to let guys think that I'm up here like if I was single, I'd be out there with y'all. No, I wouldn't. It ain't me. Now, all you dudes that saber-toothed tigers like me, and you like to hunt for your meal, oh yeah, we out there. yeah, we out there acting a damn fool. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But just like some of you dudes be like, I went to DR and smashed 25 chicks on pay for play. Bruh. Give me like, if on the same trip, give me like 4 that I done smashed in the same time. You can smash your 25 on pay for play. I'm good with 4 that I done hunted down and subdued. I'm serious. You can run through 25 Dominican baddies and I'm gonna be happy for you. But I'm gonna be happier for me being able to subdue 4 regular everyday chicks that got a job. You know me, a nerdy girl with her nerdy glasses. Give me 4 nerdy chicks in DR and I am dancing in the streets. And the nerdy chicks look just as good as the 25 that you was hitting. Oh no, man. I don't know. don't know. I'm just wired different, bro. I guess I'm different. bro. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Dre said, Corporal says this. Shout out to Corporal in the building. I can give you a shout out. He say, Dre, that's me also. He said, I even told my wife I want to visit a brothel in Asia or in Latin America. But to have fucking them? Nah. I got this without paying for play. Right. He said, I love the time and the hunt. That's me, man. I'm just. Yes, sir, Corporal. Yeah, that's just me. That ain't never been my thing, man. Like I've gone into brothels and I kind of waited around. Like down here. I've gone to brothels with guys and I've literally just waited around having a beer. While you guys went and did what you need to do, I just sat around, had a beer, listened to some music. You know, the women came my way. I'm like, no, thank you. Gracias. And they're beautiful, gorgeous. And I just leave. You know, you guys will be done, get in the truck, leave, and we just hang out at a bar or whatever. You know, you guys have showered and do what you need to do. You had a good time, and that's it. I don't be looking at y'all like, what happened? How was it? Oh man, I don't be thinking, dude. No, hey, it ain't me, bro. I just ain't gonna lie to y'all. So that's one thing that ain't your boy. Yeah, you got to know yourself. Like I said, and that's why I don't judge dudes that do, just because it's not my energy. That's not, who am I to judge some other man because something's not my energy? You know, sometimes, once again, Andre, you got to sit back, be quiet if you don't know what you're talking about. And that's why when it comes to pay for play, if you ever notice, I be quiet. If you ever notice that I always talk about on this channel, other than when dudes get drugged, if you ever heard me talk about pay for play, I don't talk about that. Actually, I tell dudes this is not a pay for play channel. But other than when dudes get drugged and things like that, because I don't know nothing about it. I don't know nothing about that, bro. I ain't gonna pretend. If I was single, yeah, I ain't got to worry about that from your boy Dre. I like that when the female look over at you and you look over at her, she dropped them eyes. She look back and you look again, she looking at you again. You walk over. I just like that whole hunt. I like the rejection as much as the acceptance. I love when a woman say, not love it, but I understand when a woman says, I got a man, or I'm just chilling by myself right now. I'm not looking for anything special. I'm not looking for anything at all. I'm just doing my thing tonight. I accept that. I accept the rejection, accept as much as the women that do accept me, like, yeah, let's hook up. I accept both of them. I know that not all women that I walk up to when I was single were going to accept me. I knew that majority would say, no, I got somebody. Cool. I was cool with that part. That's part of the hunt. Any true deer hunter or elk hunter will tell you, every time you fire your gun, you're not going to hit the elk, even though you see it. Lions only catch or capture 20% of the hunt. That's it. Most people don't realize. You watch the animal shows, you think they catch every hunt. No, lions only catch 20% of their hunt. That means 80% get away. I'm cool with that as a saber-toothed tiger. I was cool with the fact that stat existed. Yeah. He said that baby cat might be that anything that's vanilla. is a beast. Shout out to that baby cat cologne. Yes, sir. He said, I've had male and female compliments compliment me. Yes, sir. Anytime you get vanilla cologne, like right now, vanilla is just killing the game right now, bruh. It really is. It's hard to find. That's the part. That's why I got the cologne, the Raffacat. That's why I got the clone right here. You see that bottle almost gone. The Raffacat. By, I think this is let me see, this is small letters. Oh, by Paris Corner. This is a Paris Corner cologne, Raffacat. So go to Paris Corner's website and look up RIF. RIFAAQAT. RIFAAQAT. Raffacat. By Paris Corners. It's only like $30. I'm telling you, I've had this one for about a year. It's been true. They say this is a true clone of Baby Cat. Every content creator that I've seen do the review on Baby Cat and Raffacat, they all say that, listen, this is a 90% plus clone of Baby Cat. Yeah, the Raffacat is the truth. Yep, it's the truth, man. It is a true clone. And you're right, that Baby Cat is hard to find, bro. He said, that's funny. He said, I told my son to get used to rejection. Absolutely correct. Because you're a man and men understand part of the hunt is timing. Absolutely correct. It's still about the numbers. It will always be, no matter how old you are. He said, I wanted my numbers between 15 to 30% of women. Yeah, once you get comfortable with that, you don't even trip on the rejection. You're like, okay, cool. I never was one of them dudes that got disappointed and upset because I didn't get all the ladies. I didn't need all the ladies. I just needed that little percentile as a silver-toothed tiger, and I was good. I mean, the saber-toothed tiger. He said, can't lie. He said, but I love the uncertainty and the unknown when dealing with new ladies. Absolutely correct. That's how I am. He said, I ordered Raffacat on Amazon. It should arrive next week. You'll love it, Tevin. Love it. It is excellent. 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 I swear. It is a vanilla bomb. And I'm kind of babysitting it now. I'm babysitting it now because I'm coming down to the end. And so I'm going to have to order another one. But yeah. Oh, man. Yes, sir. He said, if you want a mature woman by Ombre Oud, Intense. And I've heard of that one too. In a brown and gold bottle. Let me write that down because I've heard of that one. This cologne had me do a has been done piece with 5 kids when I was 23 and she was 48. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. He said she knew my money wasn't where it needed to be compared to the older men that she used to be dealing with. But I was running through that 6 times a week. He saying three peats on Sunday. I ain't mad at you, bro. Yes, sir. He said, listen, I live my brothers in the chat. He said, listen, I love my brothers in the chat. But me gatekeeping on the next fragrance live. Oh, you ain't gate, man, you love bragging about your collection. You ain't gatekeeping. He said, when we meet, we're gonna have the same fragrances. You ain't gatekeeping. Half of having a collection is bragging about what you got, especially if it's something new. Yes, sir. Dave can't wait to the next one. Oh. He said the best poom poom I ever had since this day at 29. Yeah, yes, sir. I can imagine. Let's get ready to do the outro, guys. Let me let you guys go. Let you guys get some rest. It's after 12 o'clock. This was a great episode. I'm glad we got the chance to do this one. And once again, don't lead with your money, because that excitement that women have, that's initial excitement. After a while, they look at you as nothing but a sponsor when you continue to do it like that. But since most of us don't, shout out to you guys. Oh, yeah. Appreciate you, gentlemen. See you guys tomorrow, too. Got another episode tomorrow. Let me scroll down, do a quick outro.
Like so. Yeah. 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 Like it or love it, it's double or nothing. You ain't getting money, then you bugging. Damn fat, you know I'ma hug it. Lows by the truck. Up the budget, cashing it in, damn I'm a bucket. OD, you know I overdoes it. If it ain't moolah, we cannot discuss it. Her name ain't Erica, she finna bust it. Her name ain't Mega, but yeah, she a stallion. The way that we dressin' ran out of Italian. New chain bustin', peep the medallion. Pour your own troubles out by the gallon. Her name ain't Lotta, but she from the south. Her name ain't Ruby, she got a big mouth. Putting it in, she sticking it out. Putting it in, she sticking it out. She like salsa, one in a hole, just like a golfer. If you ain't leeching, what can you offer? Ain't got it, they just be talking. Ain't got it, they just be talking. They gon' tell you what you wanna hear. Yeah, put you in a nice pair. Best if you don't listen.
All this shit from me, I'm making her wet. It's double line, they know we the set. They know we up next, that's why they upset. Diamonds on me, and you know it's baguettes. Falling so hot, man, I need me a rap. If you ain't on time, then you getting left. Can't live in the past, ain't got no regrets. Ain't looking for love, just want me. Like it or love it, still gotta respect it. How you in first, but you coming in second. They watching your next, so you gotta protect it. Running it up and we breaking the records. You gave us your last, you should've just kept it. Eyes on me as soon as I step in. The eye on me, you know what I'm repping. It's eyes, so yeah, you know what we dressing. Our blessings is coming, they know that we destined. Like it or love it, they know how we coming. Just send us the budget, She wanna suck in my hands on her weed, she tell me don't touch it. What you doing? We bringing them vibes, they know we don't force it. Tell them don't rush us. Don't rush us at all. Hate us or love us, it really don't matter. Ain't holding no grudges.
Like it or love it, it's double or nothing. You ain't getting money, then you bugging. Damn fat, you know I'ma hug it. Lows by the truck, up the budget, cashing it in. Damn I'm a bucket. OD, you know I overdoes it. If it ain't moolah, we cannot discuss it. Her name ain't Erica, she finna bust it.
She want me to touch her, I'm making her cream. Like she a Russian, she for the team. She bring her cousins, I'm bringing my brothers. Now it's the scene and we all for being.
Like it or love it, I had you just dub it. Ain't no in between, no in between. She for the streets, feeling so geek. She for the streets, feeling so geek.
Like it or love it, they know how we coming. Just send